Hey everybody, and welcome. It's time for a Forbidden Monday stream. We're going back to back. Stellaris is new and fun with the expansion. I've been having a good time with it. So we're going to play some more today. And then we'll probably play some more later this week. Because I'm just enjoying space. Stellaris has always been fun. It's always been like a mainstay of the channel. We probably streamed Stellaris for close to 350 hours. I don't know how. I guess that'll happen when you play the same game off and on since 2016 or 17 when it first released. Totally different game back then. But some things don't change. And that is having fun. But I hope you guys are also having fun after a nice weekend. Hope you had a nice Saturday and Sunday. Today's not going to be a super long stream. We're going to be just doing, since this is a bonus stream, right? I still don't have my eyeballs, so I'm still slightly more educated etal than usual. But I have to go back and get some actual proper contacts and stuff still. So I have my old smelly glasses. Chat, believe it or not, I have had the same pair of glasses since middle school. My prescription has only changed a little bit. So they're not like ideal, but oh, you think my glasses look nice? What you're saying is middle school me had really good taste. But yeah, they're really old. I implicitly trust the streamer more now, as you should. I think this was my first Paradox Grand Strategy game. I think Stellaris was that, yeah. So it does have a special place in my heart for being a gateway drug to Crusader Kings. I don't remember, I think I played Hearts of Iron, then Crusader Kings 2. And then from there to Crusader Kings 3. So I think those are my grand strategy checklist, my card, my stamps, my gamer stamps. I caught up on the Stellaris VODs. Nice, Clive. Had some good time to do that over the weekend. But yeah, I wanted to get back and do some more today. So it's only going to be like a 5-ish hour stream or so. However, I'll temper that by saying I am going to be streaming Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Saturday. So it should be another 5-stream week this week, just like last week. So slightly shorter, but more. So that's the plan as it stands right now. So hopefully you'll forgive me for the slightly shorter stream today as a result of that. I just wanted to get some extra space action in. But this is just a guess. I'm hazarding a guess because it depends on what sneaky games release that I haven't anticipated. But I imagine we'll play Stellaris today and then again on Saturday. And then do some variety in between. Because I don't want to do Stellaris 7 times in a row and then everybody gets mad at me. But I am having a lot of fun with it, so I just really have been thinking about wanting to play it again today. And that's what we're gonna do. Still enjoying the chair? The chair is great. The problem is, I got the chair ostensibly for my back. And yet, I find myself sitting in it in such a way that I'm not actually enjoying the back support aspects. I guess I could just like, there's a clicker that I can sit back like this a little bit easier maybe. And I've just been sitting up like a, not hunched back, like I'm sitting fairly straight, but no actual back support. But it's a great chair. Maybe I should just sit like this more. But then the microphone's like, I'm like, hey guys, welcome to my live stream. I hope you guys are all having a lot of fun today. We're gonna play some Stellaris. And I'm really excited about the story-based aspects of the anomalies. Why do I have a Mexican flag on the back of the chair? You know, I forgot this was here. It fell off of the wall, and so I didn't want to put it on the floor, so I was gonna hang it back up, and then I totally blanked, and it's just been on the back of the chair. Viva Mexico. Okay, whoops. But it was up on the wall before. I can't put it back in the wall right now. Use it as a cape. What screen should this be on while I move this somewhere respectfully? Yeah, I missed Cinco de Mayo by a bit. Oops, that's Stellaris. That's the game we're playing today. So, yep, good catch. There definitely was actually a Mexican flag there. This is my second coffee of the day. So I am about to be wired. Why is one flag hidden? It's not hidden, it's just... Okay, what happened was, we started hanging flags during Microsoft Flight Simulator, and then I was just kind of like putting them up there, not really giving it too much thought, and then I realized, whoa, we're gonna have way more countries than I have space. So this was resetting it where it was like gonna maximize the amount of space we had and like level it off with the ground so we could keep going that way, and then we stopped playing Microsoft Flight Sim. But it'll come back. It's still installed. I still have the gear, I just don't remember how to play the game. Is Battle Brothers still in the stream rotation? Right now, no. But it always comes back. So, it's never, like, out. I don't think I ever uninstall Battle Brothers. It's always just there, just in case. You're the best stream start tunes. I'm glad you like them. It's good talking music. Been doing Iron Man on the new DLC, and while I'm now in a Temp 4, I'm having a lot of fun. On the Stellaris DLC? Whew. Depending on your difficulty, that can be incredibly challenging. Hello, Rakshma, and hello, beginning of stream slubs. Thanks, Bucko, pumping it in chat for 10 months. Hey, Bucko. Hero Bertoni for 29th month, people arriving. Thanks for the sub. Hello, General Planet. Is this a streamer who lies to chat? Yeah, I said that tomorrow was going to be the stream, but it's today instead. Please forgive me for all the extra content. And Falcris with a sub message that is the sub message for almost 3 years. Hey, Falcris. It's hard to sleep during the day when it's 104. Today it's 95. It is heating up in Vegas. We have XCOM still? Yeah, we'll play some more XCOM this week. More XCOM 2, more Stellaris, a couple new games, a couple things in the cart, a couple, I'm not gonna say surprises, but, you know, random variety games. Some things I've been wanting to get to. But yeah, had a nice weekend. Been continuing to rewatch. I got the Marmel shirt, which is very fitting, because I've been catching up on my Marvel. Rewatching WandaVision, which is a fun rewatch. It really holds up nicely. Lots of good details and hidden stuff that I didn't catch the first time around. And also just like really fun watching the... it's been long enough that I forgot which of the sitcoms were referenced in it. So I felt like I was watching it again for the first time, like, oh wow, dude, I used to watch Modern Family. I'll confess. When it was new, what year did Modern Family come out? I mean, I probably stopped after like season 2. 2009. Whew. Ancient. See, because when I got to the Modern Family riff episode, I was like, oh, like a current modern day one. And then I was like, wait a second, it's been 13 years since it started. I think I actually like the first 4 episodes the most. I think I do too, but they're still all good. I also just appreciate, because I remember we were talking about WandaVision in chat, and a few people were like, I really had to brute force my way through the first 3 episodes. They were so boring, but once I got to episode 4, I got invested. And I went back and watched it, and what I realized was how little the attention span of those chatters is, because the first 3 episodes are like literally 30 minutes or less each. They're like, a couple of them are like 28 minutes, I think. Combined is less than one short movie. Less than, like, I have seen so many Netflix shows over the years that take 4 episodes that are 60 minutes each to get going, that when I was watching the 30-minute episodes, I was just like crunching them down. Have you seen the masterpiece Morbius? No, but maybe I should. But yeah, I'm gonna finish WandaVision probably today. I only have 2 episodes left. Then catch some Loki. And then I'll finally be at the new stuff. I'm excited to watch the new Marvel. And then Spidey. And then I'm gonna go see Doctor Strange. Gotta see my boy. I think Doctor Strange is my favorite character. And it's not because I looked like him, but it doesn't hurt. Chat, small attention span? No, you guys can watch 9 to 12 hour streams. It's an incredible attention span. Because you're definitely watching the whole time and never doing anything else or keeping me up on a second monitor alt-tabbing, right? You're watching start to finish, every detail, just full immersion. In my opinion, Moon Knight is the best Disney Plus show. I thought you were saying, like, out of all the shows that I would put as a D tier on the tier list, I think Moon Knight's the best one. Compared to the other D tier Disney originals, like The Eternals. But, okay, Disney Plus. Moon Knight was good, it was not bad. I'm gonna watch all of them, but right now I'm just watching the essentials so that I can catch Doctor Strange before it goes out of theaters. And by out of theaters, I mean out of IMAX. So, I'm just trying to do the absolute essential catch-up. I can watch Moon Knight afterward, because I gotta watch all the other ones too. I've never seen a Marvel movie in the cinema. I will say that Infinity War and Endgame in theaters was actually a revelatory experience. It was just very the crowd aspect. I didn't go to like a packed theater or anything like that. I didn't go like opening weekend, but the collective reactions to things was actually very fun. Good experience. Nopers, Nodders. Did you watch Dune? No. New season of The Boys. Haven't seen The Boys. I watched Endgame without any previous MCU movies in theater. Interesting challenge. That's like those YouTube videos where they get their grandma to list all the Pokemon with whatever words come to their grandma's mind, and then list them so that people can make fun of their grandma. Surprise stream after I get back from first day of summer class. I did this stream for you. Not you specifically, but you, the chat, so that you could watch. So you're in the chat, so it kind of counts. But thanks for 48 months. That's 4 years. It's a long time. What were we doing in 2018 right now? Who is this smart guy? The smart guy has a college degree. This smart guy was so smart, he took out loans that he still hasn't finished paying back because the government can't decide if I'm supposed to pay them back or not. But I ain't gonna pay till you make me. Anyways, there's a video game somewhere. I've been told. My understanding. There's something we do in space occasionally. We got 2 new emotes coming because chat's been busy bees. But I can't actually add either of them yet. For reasons. One of them is, incompatible size. One of them's gonna be a better Twitch TV emote, I think. We might do some reconfiguring. And then one of them doesn't have a transparent background, so I can't add either of them yet. But we'll get it going. I still haven't seen Avatar. I have not seen Blue People Avatar, and I have not seen Avatar Bald. I have seen neither. But I probably should watch both. They're both good for different reasons. Bald Avatar live action doesn't exist. I am aware of that, yeah. I am aware that M. Night Shyamalan has... What is he doing now? He did like an Apple TV show, right? How was that received? How did the Apple show go? He's on season 3 of this show? Servant is a thriller. Let's get some space music. Okay, so it's got 3 seasons. Servant has a 7.5 out of 10 on IMDb, for whatever that's worth. "31 episodes. The season 4 premieres January 2023. It must be doing pretty good. That's the one with Rupert Grint, aka Ron from Harry Potter. M. Night's newest movie, Old, was pretty decent. Old, he did Old. Guys, please. Old. He's only like 45. Okay, it's not that old. I don't know. I don't know how old he is actually. He did young. I haven't seen Old, though. I did see the trailer for Old. I finally saw The Northman. Pretty intense movie. I did want to see The Northman, too. But I couldn't get out and I couldn't justify going to the theater for it, even though I think it would have been a cool theater experience. I wanted to go see the Everything Everywhere movie, too, but just going to the movie theaters is still... It feels like pulling teeth for me right now. I'll make an exception for my boy Doctor Strange. That's about it. Because Doctor Strange, I know, is going to have cool visuals. Because I did see the first Doctor Strange in theaters, and it was better than seeing it on Blu-ray afterward. I want to see it for the... Same thing for, like, I rewatched Spider-Man Far From Home with the cool Mysterio visuals. And it was still good. Like, I watched it in 4K, like, it still looked really good, but seeing it on the big screen was more spooky. Chat, stop putting sunglasses on everything. Candelise and J Merc also joining us. Hello for 3 years, J Merc. And Candelise, sup for 39. Hey, thanks for the early stream slubs. Speaking of early stream, it's not even 2 p.m. Pacific here. Let's get started. Group beginnings. I guess it's still the beginnings. We're in 2255. Before we actually start, we'll do the recap here. We've given you enough time to jump in, because it's easier to do the recap on this screen, actually, because all the stuff is just listed in a nice, neat, orderly fashion. We're playing as the Slimes. We were originally led by Ivan Ooze, was our prime slime. Our slime minister, if you will. And we started a megacorp with the... Oh yeah, we wrote a whole story.
My liege, a new sub for
Okay.
your collection.
Run while you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
Did you get him yet? You getting him? Hello, Parp TV. I'm not a regular viewer. I'm a Germamite. Is that what? You're not germs anymore? It's good to see you're doing well. Your mustache is gone. It seems like you lost a healthy amount of weight. I did like your mustache. When did you go clean shaven? Like November of last year. It's been a little while. Right around the not Minecraft. Chat, did we do a Minecraft charity stream? We did a RimWorld charity stream. I don't think we did a Minecraft charity stream. We did a Minecraft Christmas special. It's a little bit different. Has it been that long? Yeah, it's been that long. But thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. And thanks for hanging out, even if for a little bit. And Fira, thanks for the gift subs. Howdy, Fira. Here in Kylo for almost 3 years. Fira hooking up some first-time slubs. Bob Seth, Timber, and Bob Seth. Wait, no, I said that. Bucky is not a first-timer. It's half a year. Hey. Cuban Perspective by Etal. Are we doing RimWorld art in the chat too? So the Gloop Group, most notably, is trying to spread their franchises around space. And the hard part about that is basically making enough friends that aren't our friends at all. They're really going to be our subjects. So franchising as a megacorp is a fun way of saying vassalization. So if we do get some subjects, we get an additional bit of loyalty, and we have no penalties from having multiple subjects. So we need to spread our tendrils a little bit and acquire some other alien civilizations who can do our bidding, more or less. We also have permanent employment as one of our focal points, which is a new building that we can construct on all of our planets that basically don't let people die. If they do die, they are regurgitated, which is a nice way of putting it for slimes, into zombie slimes who can come back to life. Basically, it's a fancy way of saying that we're both having regular prodigy children, but we're also creating and assembling. So it's a faster way of populating our planets. However, the zombies come back with some... They come back with some caveats. They don't do as good a job as you might imagine. They're 25% worse at gathering resources, but they have no need for happiness or any of the other necessities that regular people require. So that's good. We send the zombies into the mines. We do, yeah. And then those two together constitute our playstyle, but we also have some authoritarian, xenophile, and militarist ethics. So authoritarian means that we can use certain living condition standards for the economy and enslave other aliens if we want, but we do like other aliens, and we want, of course, our megacorp to be prolific throughout all the different empires that we come across. Increases our trade value and gives us an extra envoy, which we're using already for different purposes, to communicate with others and form or break relationships. And we're militarist, so it's cheaper to make claims and our ships shoot a little faster than average. So a little nice combo there. Our individual people, the Flubbub, it says aquatic, but they're actually not aquatic. That's a new trait from the DLC, which was called what? Is it just aquatic DLC? What was the name of it? I don't remember. Chat, what was the name of the water DLC? I guess it's an appearance, yeah. Species pack. Aquatic species pack. We have an aquatic appearance. But we're actually subterranean, which is a new origin from the DLC, the Overlord DLC. We hide underground. We live beneath the surface of any world that we inhabit, and that makes us pretty versatile. We start with the Cave Dweller trait that's here. So, Cave Dweller. We can thrive under the surface of any planets, but we just grow our population a little slower. So 20% slower growth speed, but that is offset by the fact that we're creating zombies. So that's helping speed up growth. But we get beautiful plus 15% minerals from all of our miners' jobs. And every single planet, no matter how hostile it would ordinarily be to ocean world dwellers, is a minimum of 50% habitable. So everything is livable, no matter what, at least 50%. And then we have a little bit more sprawl, 10% more sprawl, because the caves are a little tight, not enough space. So we hit our capacity too fast. But also with Subterranean, we get a plus 10% debuff to our building and district costs, and it builds 10% slower. However, since we're underground, orbital strikes are 75% less effective against us, so we can really tank orbital bombardments for a long time. And most importantly, we can make as many mining districts as we want on any planet, provided that there is space. There is no cap on mining districts. Each mining district also adds an additional 2 housing for free. And every 3 mining districts you build gives you a free building slot. So really, we're focused on mining to an extreme degree. And we're comboing that with Industrious. Diligent and hardworking, we're going above and beyond, eking even more minerals for 15% more bonus. We're repugnant because we're slimes. We're a little ugly. So we don't get as many amenities and happiness buffs as other similar species. We're strong, so our army damage is up, which is really good for invading planets and also repelling invasions. And our workers make more resources. And we're enduring, so we have an extra 20-year lifespan so that our leaders can continue to level up, skill up, and use those skills. So that's everything that we got going on right now. That's the recap. If you just got here, rewind about 8 minutes. Is this still on sale? Is Stellaris still on sale? I wish all the content for this game wasn't over $100. That is why I made the DLC tier list. But for the record, Stellaris is still on sale. I do not know how long, but it's on sale on Steam right now. I own all the DLC, but bought it over 6 years, not all at once. Me too. I did the same. Yeah, the Stellaris Ultimate Bundle that has everything is $100. However, the catch is that also includes the Aquatic Species Pack, which is not on sale. So you're kind of just paying full price for that for no reason. But that's only $10. That being said, not all the DLC. I feel like playing with all DLC at the beginning is a little overwhelming anyway. So I did like a last stream, a little tier list of what I consider the essentials.
You're just an egotistical streamer.
Okay. Next time I just won't do that, and you can be on your own, fend for yourself, I don't care. Okay? Buy one DLC, buy no DLC, buy all the DLC, whatever. Makes no difference to me. But really, you can buy the base game and like, I would say maybe 4 DLCs, like Utopia, Federations. Let me do the math. Okay, so the base game is $8. So 8 plus Utopia is 10, it's 18. Plus Federations is 10, so that's 28. Plus... what did I say the top 2 story packs were? What was my own tier list? They come in packs, go on sale a lot, or get bundled on Humble. They do get bundled on Humble. Synthetic Dawn. Oh yeah, Synthetic Dawn was one. That's 7, so that's $35. And then probably Leviathans, like $42. So $42 will get you a ton of content. Like really a lot. And then you just play as much as you want, enjoy it, and then if you want more, next time it goes on sale, then add more. So, that's what I was... You don't have to buy all $108 at the same time. You can get it in chunks. Still in the character creator. Alright, we're in. I was just doing the recap of the peoples. Which we also have the exclamation Stellaris command now. That way you can do that if somebody comes in and is like, hey, what civics are you playing? What ethics are you playing? But this is us. This is our capital, the Flub, Big Flub. And what's cool about the planets is they actually do change visually as you develop. So the more populated this planet gets, the more points of concentration of citizens and industrialized kind of lights takes on a different form. It's really cool. And also if the planet ever changes to like an Ecumenopolis or something like that, it'll change too. The Relic one's one of the best story packs. I like the Relic one too, yeah. I think that was a nice one. Let me open the DX story, cap the frames, and then we'll look and see what we got going on. Because we got quite a few things. We just finished a war. So this is the Flub Hub. We are, of course, the Gloop Group, and this green border constitutes our section of space. So everything inside that green border belongs to us right now. Each of these little pips being a system containing its own planets and resources, perhaps. So the war that we just won was to our south, the Lycian Republic here. We just captured, I think, 6 different territories. The Black Hole, Elthine, which has an archaeological dig site, which is very important. And then we got Uskion, Tozide or Tozide, Chiminal, and Plaque. And then we're not gonna take this over because there's some hostile alien, scary beam of light. So we're gonna let that sit for a bit. But yeah, we just expanded the borders and pushed up because actually we didn't declare war. War was declared on us because we basically lured them into a war. Luckily, we were able to win because they had a federation going. So it was the Lycian Republic, the Republic of Rule, who hilariously got boxed in by their allies. So arguably the worst spawn possible in that federation was you. And then Haven Star, I think, also probably dead ends this little spot. This is the Salarim Sacred Mandate. So all 3 of them went to war against us. They have an origin where you start in a federation that's called a Galactic Union. So they started that way, baited them into a war by starting to make friends with them and then intentionally lowering our rep by harming relations with our diplomat. And they became so angry with us that they ended up declaring a war for impressing their ideology on us. So if they had won, we would have kind of become like them. But I had made some claims on their territories because they snuck through my borders when we had open borders and then backcapped a couple of open, empty systems that I was planning on getting but didn't get to fast enough. So that's what angered me enough to try and instigate the war. But what that actually did was 2 things. 1, it got the systems that I wanted back, and 2, it weakened them to the point where we should be able to declare another war on them once our truce is up. So this is them, the Lycian Republic. And I believe we have a mandatory truce until 2264, so it's about 9 years. In about 9 years, we're probably going to try and attack them again and or propose subjugation to them sooner, but I'm not sure how to actually make that not palpable, but tempting. I gotta look at these. This is the new menu from Overlord. Palatable, not palpable, yeah. So I don't know, there might be a world in which we can convince them to willfully subjugate, but I doubt it. So in the end, we're currently rivals. I'm assuming you can eventually go to war to subjugate them too. But that's where we're at. And then on the other side of Lycians are the Gudge Authority. We're currently an associate in their federation. And they're in a federation, I think, with its Gudge, with his upside down paw print, Avalonian Industries, who is a megacorp, and somebody else. Who else is in your federation? Avalonian and the Othethi. So the Othethi are this tiny spot here. So yeah, it's the green, this brown, and this brown. They have like the same color scheme. So we're chilling with them. We don't have like a defensive pact or anything like that, but we have associate status. So at the bare minimum, they're not going to declare war on us. But right now, I don't even think they can get to us, so we're not really in danger from them anyways. But yeah, for the ethics and civics, we have the Nightbot command, so hopefully that helps you. Papa G, which I'm probably pronouncing wrong. You can demand subjugation. If they refuse, you get a casus belli to enforce it. Ah, I see. This is supposed to be a rock man. Oh, I got you. Fair enough. By the way, who just did the tier 3 sub? Anexis, thank you for the $25 sub. Also well-timed, and for over 3 years at that. Much appreciated. Thanks for interrupting me. Mario Nintendo, hey. Thanks, Mario Nintendo. Sponsored by Miyamoto himself, I'm sure. Only one branch office? Yeah, I had a bug actually where I couldn't make a branch office. Weird. Because I have a commercial pact with the Gudge Authority, who I'm an associate of. And yet, we went to their planets, and the spot to create... Why is that roar so loud? We went to their planets, and the spot to create a branch office is grayed out, so either they already have one, made by... They might have a branch office established by the other megacorp, but it doesn't say that they do. And I believe pre-patch this would tell you when there was another branch office already there. So I'm not really sure what this is trying to convey. Because the distance is not an issue. That just makes things more expensive. So what we need, I guess, is, I'm assuming there already is someone else's business there. We need other friends to make more branch offices, but the problem is we're bordered by, well, grumpy, mean, smelly, hegemonic imperialists. So these guys are definitely not. And then beyond them is the Surimo hierarchy and the Surimo hierarchy. And that's like, is that two? That's a Nirani League? Hold on. This is supposed to be the Nirani League. I don't know what's going on here. I'm clicking on a planet that I believe is inside the Nirano. Or the Nirani. There they are. And they're hegemonic imperialists too. So there's two hegemonic imperialists, there's a Bothrian Star Authority, there's, I think, 3 hegemonic imperialists to my northwest, so I hope they all have fun together. I hope they enjoy their time. Our borders are steadily getting closer. I don't think they're in any kind of alliance right now. They're currently at war with one of the other ones, yeah. And they have no alliance. So they're gonna eat each other, yeah. Not my problem. We have enough space between us that it's not an issue right now. Though they are getting closer. Anyway, that's pretty much where we're at. We're just doing post-war. We did inherit another planet in Plaque. And I think it's a solid one. So this is GAC in the Plaque system, of course. This is the relic world that we claimed and invaded and took in the war, which finished in a status quo ending. We're building a gene clinic here, and that's gonna buff quite a bit. I love the gene clinics. We got a research lab that we're converting into a gene clinic right now. Gene clinic's gonna boost the population growth speed, among other things. It's got like 4 benefits, and it's a nice new planet. Probably gonna have to build another building, queue it up right after, but I want to get 10 pops so I can start creating zombie slimes. Because I can make a posthumous employment center once I have 10 pop here. But I'm not sure who else to try and create a commercial pact with. I don't know who my next target is. Because we have a commercial pact with Earth. This is the foundation of Sol 3. Chat, where the hell is Sol 3? I've been looking for it. I can't find it. Looking through my telescope up at the stars each night, trying to find Sol 3, but I can't find it. But yeah, we have an actual... Alliance is maybe a strong word. We certainly have the non-aggression pact. We have a non-aggression pact, we have a research agreement, and we have a commercial pact with the humans on actual Earth. So finding Sol system is pretty cool. You can see some familiar sights. Aliens probably lived there. How else do you explain the hexagon? Okay, aliens, duh. The moon? Is that the moon, chat? Wait, the hexagon's here, not there. Wait, is the hexagon Saturn or Jupiter? The hexagon's on Saturn, right? I was looking at the wrong planet myself, trying to make a dumb joke. Anyway, here's the Earth. I don't know, I've never been to space. Where's the mass relay? I actually started a Mass Effect campaign. I need to play it again. I created a character. And did the intro before you go to the first planet. And it was really good. And I was like, this is what I was getting the chill bumps. This is what I remember. Shepard. Captain. Come on, Joker, let's go. Created a character without us? Yeah. And I do it again. Okay, so the Galactic Senate has formed. The Senate is currently now in session in the Galactic community. Let's see what they're voting on. So far, the resolutions are as follows. We have extra diplomatic weight from the economy, which we're trying to have an economic powerhouse of an empire. Trade value's up, but managers cost more. No problem. Extra 10,000 resource capacity. I think that's for all resources, so we got room in the bank. We have an extra mercenary enclave capacity, but I don't even know how to use that. More trade value up, and navy capacity down for everybody. So navies have been restricted. Right now, we're working on regulatory facilitation, which is a fancy way of saying industry leaders are the best qualified to identify wasteful regulations that impede our productivity. More economic power. And we'll get diplomatic weight from this, which is going to raise our standing in the galactic community. We are somewhere in the middle of the pack right now. We're right here. This will be number 1. And that'll help us since we're focusing on economy. It's also going to create more resources from workers, but habitability goes down a little bit. A little pollution never hurt anybody. Mass Effect 1's a little rough, but a good start to the series. Yeah, I think so too. It's just fun having multiple dialogue options and choosing what your character wants to say. And I feel like Mass Effect does that, even though some of them are like, I want to pick the Renegade option. I'm gonna kill everyone on board this ship and then myself. Like, that's the response. Like, sometimes that does happen where it's like a super extreme yell, scream, hostile thing when you meant to say something fairly chill and to get a point across, but it's still just being able to pick your tone and have the dialogue respond to it is really nice. Okay, so they're voting on this for the next 615 days. We've got critical resource shortage. Shortage of consumer goods, which we are currently fixing. Now that we have positive consumer goods, but we're still at a deficit per month, we're working on fixing that. This is a new situation system. Stock market is crashing. Right now we just have some light penalties to happiness and unity and research. It still sucks. So that's happening. We have an imminent situation. There are timed projects that I believe there should be at least one scientist going to investigate. Let me see where they are. Yep, we have a scientist coming. I don't know if we'll get there in time, but they're on their way. Intel is falling on the Lycians, but we have 10 years before the next encounter with them anyways. And one of our scientists is currently MIA. So we'll get there. So we're just going to play kind of slow because I got to do some things. And let's go ahead and unpause. Because I know things are going to happen the second I unpause. News of the encounter with a deep space construct of gargantuan proportion is spreading throughout the Gloop Group Incorporated. While the entity does not appear biological in nature, its mere existence has inescapable ramifications for the possibility of technology and mega engineering. I believe they are referring to one of our scientists died. I don't think they died to the space amoeba. They died to like that big recycling structure wherever it was. I forget what system that was in. It was a huge like recycler. But anyway, they're there somewhere. It is awe-inspiring. The xenophiles in our group are very thrilled. Our construction ships are moving toward Elysa, which is a really great system. It's an archaeological dig site. It's got a gateway, which we'll eventually be able to unlock, and it'll take us to another gateway somewhere that it's wherever its twin is. And it's also got a ton of minerals and some scattering of other resources. But to get there, we've got Beetlejuice. Some little energy credits and minerals inside this system. So let's have, we got plus 40 energy credits. I'm pretty happy with our energy production, but let's tap some more. And then we'll grab this Beetlejuice 6, nice mineral planet. And then the science, get some society research. There's some volatile motes and some other nice strategic resources we can't quite get yet, but we will be able to. And then we're gonna go to Elysa, and that's kind of the way we're expanding. We got a ton of space up here, thanks to the random generation. I think we lucked out. Anybody could have spawned up here because we didn't have equal spacing. It was totally random. So it looks like there's a high concentration of empires in the bottom part of the map, and we may have unrestricted access up here. That would be super nice. But the trick is we can't just go willy-nilly and start connecting up all the dots, because the more that we expand, the more the empire size expands. And the more the empire size expands, we're currently way over capacity for our administrative cap, which doesn't exist anymore. I think 100 is the level that you shoot for. Total empire size is 206. Being corporate does not help. I love that being a megacorp means you're even worse at managing large-scale empires because of the inefficiency inherent in being like a giant corporation. I don't know if that's a political commentary, but anyway, right now it's getting really expensive to adopt new traditions and research new tech. The larger we get, the slower those go. And we're already terrible at science. This is not a scientific empire. It's gonna be a resource-driven economy empire. So to that end, let's check our homeworld. Homeworld is very low stability, but that's gonna fix itself once we get the shortage of consumer goods under care. We're eventually gonna specialize this world, but right now it's just filling in some of the gaps. We have a couple research labs, some commercial zones for trade value and unity, holo theaters to try to make the people happy with amenities, some civilian industries, because we're so short on consumer goods, we need even more of those. Admin offices no longer turn down Empire Sprawl, that's a whole different mechanic. But we got 12 jobs, so they're good to go. Like, I don't need to do anything here. They can just fill in the jobs, and we'll customize it later. Pusludge is building some mining districts to give them some more jobs. That's our latest and greatest settlement. They got 19 pop. This is getting quite good. The gene clinics are helping a lot. 10% more pop growth, 10% more amenities. They speed up the rate at which we generate new zombie pops as well, and make the planet more habitable. So it just does a little bit of everything there. Very nice. And I think that they have automatically started growing humans. So we're not even growing slimes on these anymore, because the humans find some of these worlds more inhabitable than the sludge boys. So it's kind of like automatically choosing the appropriate population type, because the Othethi are 95% adjusted to continental worlds. So that's prioritizing them. At what point do I say screw their habitability? And I guess if we start to lose how many Flubub there are versus the other pops. We need to find some Ocean empires. But anyway, Grouch Can, 21 pops, 3 jobs available. It's pretty good. So they're filling in very fast. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 planets right now. And we're starting to snowball because we're getting the zombie employment center, the gene clinic, and what was the third thing? I guess the holo theater for entertainment, but yeah, on every single planet. So that's how we start each of our planets. Dunk, as named by chat, has 2 of the 3. And these are all looking pretty good. The only one we don't have fixed is Gek, which has some specialists. Well, we need 10 pop here before we can really do anything with that. I don't know what type of planet Gak is gonna be. Dunk is gonna be an industrial world. No, it's a factory world. So that's gonna be cranking out consumer goods. Gunk is an industrial doing both alloys and consumer goods. Grouchcan is agriculture world because we are break even on food right now, so I'm gonna do yet another agriculture district soon. Puslage is a mining world. We're just doing mining districts here. And then Flub is the capital, so it's just a catch-all. So GAC can be whatever we want it to be. We do need an energy world. The problem is, this is only 9 generator districts, which is just not good enough. We need some world to dedicate to creds, which is our money. What do the zombie buildings do? They're basically from the necrophage or the necroid pack, I think. So it's basically creating undead workers. So they work, they die, and then they live again as zombies that are slightly less effective but unaffected by happiness. Has this patch made any improvement to branch off as discovered? You just have to click on every planet you see. I'm gonna say that I don't think it's made any improvements to that, because I'm having trouble finding where I can make branch offices too. Speaking of, let's go look in the humans' planets again. I can establish a branch office here, so there you go. All right, so this is gonna cost, but good call on reminding me, I barely have any influence. Were we saving this for something? How big is this planet? 10 pop? I'm trying to save my influence until I already have one on Sol. Trying to wait until we get some larger planets. But to my knowledge, I'm gonna say no. Only 5 pop there. Yeah, there's gotta be an easier way to do this. Eventually you can just build them wherever you want, but right now I'm trying to find higher pop so we get more value for the money. Because I don't know if the humans could get attacked by somebody and overrun, and then I lose a bunch of resources for no reason. Since Gak's a relic world, it should have some interesting planet features. Ideally, yes. It is a very large world. 25 planet size is huge, 17 districts is great. Right now they're distributing luxuries, which is a holdover from the people before me. And there's a collapsed spire here, so we get some awesome research boosts once we clear this. Then we have an industrial sector, which allows crystal mines, gas extraction wells, and moat harvesting traps, so that's all special resources that we can tap. Then the dense ruins. Lower the number of districts we can have, but increase research again. So making this into a research world is actually probably our best bet, just based on that. So I think that'll answer the question. So maybe instead of making the posthumous zombie clinic, I might just open and make a research lab here. That way the specialists can be employed and not have to demote. And start tapping into that research bonus. But we do have to clear one of the blockers. It's gonna cost 2,000 energy credits, which is a lot, so we'll hold on that for a bit. But we should be good to go, should be good to unpause. I just wanna see what everybody's doing. We're upgrading to a star hold here, so you can actually see this poof and grow some extra arms, some strength. That's our capital space. So our capital, we do want to be able to tap into all trade value, but there's really not any trade value that we can't reach. 1, 2, 3, 4, there's 5 down there, but that's not worth building so many trade hubs for. Maybe in the future it'll be worth building some trade hubs. Because an off-world trading company can produce 2 trade value for each trade hub, so that's a little bit extra. But we're already collecting the trade value from our neighboring planets, so I don't know if there's any true benefit. I guess if we could go 1 space, 2 space, 3 space, 4 space, 5 spaces, 6, 7 down here, there's probably going to be some trade value. Because we got some inhabitable planets. We can't do the Gaia world unless we want to fight, but we can do the Savannah, and we can do the Arctic. You can cycle through their worlds with the buttons at the top of the branch office viewer. I'll do that next time. Tox, did you get the galactic market? No, I did make it more likely once with influence, but somebody else got it, so we'll just have to fight them eventually, I guess. I might go ahead and do a hydroponics bay. I like generating food in space. We don't have to keep making so many, like, agricultural worlds. And then on this spot, I might just either leave these open or put in a couple anchorages for now, just so we get some extra ship naval capacity, and that'll save us some resources in the short term. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll queue those up. Okay, so military fleets are repositioning right now. We should have 10 years of truce. We're going from the old front lines back to Plaque. Not a good choke point here, but we're moving anyways. The Booty Seekers, which I did not name, that's actually... the game did that. Are also moving back to Plaque, and then the Bottom Dwellers, there's a theme here, are going back to the capital to make sure everything's chill back in the central port of the world, or the central part of space. We're gonna minimize that. The star bases are all filled in. We don't have any huge amount of star bases. I'm creating a military choke point in Aurelia because I just don't want to get caught. Wait, what? Is it replacing? I think it's replacing, yeah. Aurelia is a good choke point to stop anybody from getting into our central amount of space, because it also choke points to the north as well. And close that. We have a sleepy construction ship because of what
system has been charted.
Ideally, I was going to try and collect these empty systems before my neighbors went down here, but it's looking less and less likely with our meager amount of influence and our increasing sprawl that we can do everything. We just have so much empty space that I got to pick and choose where to go. Best case scenario, I at least get Auxiliary. It's like a 1, 2, 3, 4 maybe. But that's 56 influence isn't that outrageous. So I think we just have to make a push because I see them coming in closer. And if I don't get Auxiliary, then we're going to be pigeonholed. And we won't have anywhere to expand side to side. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. Okay, our other construction ship is down here and has got some energy credits and minerals to tap.
Project done. Not so special now, was it?
What project? I have no idea what project you're referring to.
Not so special now is that stupid project you were just doing moments ago. I'm not gonna tell you what it is. You should already know.
Oh yeah, we already have an observation post.
Wish to speak with us.
We have an observation post on Zoltan 4 with a primitive system, a primitive planet with some weenies. Who else subbed? After Fira gifting some subs, thanks to Kieran Kylo again for the almost 3 years. Lieutenant Campbell for 48 months. That is 4 years. But thanks for the 4 years of lurk and sub. Rage Arctic Knight for 44 months. That's a long time as well. Hey, Rage Arctic. Quesadilla Queen. Dancing in chat. Actually, no, that was just Etalyx. Quesadilla joined by Anexis. Mario Nintendo. Marshmallers. Getting scared in chat. We'll get some new scary emotes soon, too. But howdy, Marshmallers. And Morkvager. Thanks for joining. Hope you guys are having a nice 2, 3, 4 o'clock Pacific time Monday afternoon in Fabulous. 95-degree Fahrenheit, Las Vegas. We made first contact with the mysterious aliens in the Rim system. For now, we've codenamed them the Moo Aliens. I'm gonna let them contact me. The Othethi Combine has offered us a migration treaty. The Flubbish people should be able to move back and forth. Our populations can move freely. How do we feel about that? I think we should say yes. Anything that allows us to grow faster. This is they're in the faction, the federation that we are currently associate of. So I say okay. Because I might be able to also create a commercial pact requires positive relations or an envoy. We already have an embassy with them, and like we have such good relations
Special project is finished.
that it's gotta be almost positive. First contact with an unknown entity that looks like a horse. Chat, does that look like a horse to you? Who's that Pokemon? Evading hostile fleet. Ooh, what happened in this system? We have another science ship that almost exploded. I think they were able to barely get away. Their hull points are at 107. And they retreated from space. So two of our scientists, one of them died. Do our science ships all have somebody? I think they do. So anyway, what are we working on right now? Right now we're working on just building up our sector's planets, the core sector especially, making sure we don't run out of consumer goods, trying to get a net positive on consumer goods. And then continuing to kind of expand the borders fairly aggressively just to try to get some of these places before the AI sneaks in. But we have closed borders with everybody else that is around us, so it's very unlikely that they're gonna jump the gun there. So let's grab Burrs and then move on to Kachub, because you can see the AI is moving down. Anyway, hi chat. How are you guys? I heard my name. Wasn't me? Any overlords in chat right now? Meh. Me? Meh? What shape do you see in our Empire border now? I really just need to take this. This is bothering me. But it only has 2 science.
Intellectual booty.
I did miss the intellectual booty. Research complete! We have identified the existence of points in space where a ship expends less energy to breach their way into a hyperlane. This leads to a new generation of hyperdrives. Okay, this is a big upgrade. Hyperdrive 2 is an upgrade we can put on our ships, and when they go to the edge of any system and they want to jump out, like if they wanted to go to the side door system from our home system, they go here, it's just going to let them jump 25% faster, which can really give you a huge advantage when you're playing the cat and mouse game with the AI, either running away from enemy fleets or trying to intercept and catch enemy fleets. Either way, it's like more important than you would think. We can also have a transit hub starbase building, which is automatic resettlement chance plus 100%, which I'm not super certain how good that is. Dedicated infrastructure for non-military vessels enabling smooth and convenient transit network. Chat, does someone want to tell me the merits of the transit hub? Meanwhile, Issen, our chief physics scientist, who is 94 years old, skill level 5. Wowee. Gets a new choice. We can either start tapping volatile motes, which is a strategic resource, get upgraded shields, get another research alternative, which is great, or start getting the null void beam, which is a special research that we unlocked that does 400% shield damage. It's pretty cool. I think Pop's auto resettle plenty. I can't see it being useful. Useful later when you have lots of colonies and juggling Pops is a pain. So maybe not right now, but we will use it. More research alternative. This thing is like only good in the early game, like right now, because it's 6 to 16. Average damage is 2.25. Our ships suck right now, so it's really only good now. Because we have average damage of 2.28, but 400% shield damage means it's actually fairly useless to missile boats, because missile boats already have shield pin, so they don't even get stopped by shields. So I don't think I need the null lasers right now. I think either the deflectors or the research alternatives would be better for us. The sooner you get more research alternatives, probably the better, I would say. Because we're gonna get offered shields again. It's not the only time.
We grow ever stronger.
Aurelia Starbase just finished its construction queue. Okay, we have a tiny potential starhold. We don't need to upgrade this yet unless it looks imminent that we're about to be under attack, because this is basically the last line of defense before they get to the core worlds.
We grow ever stronger.
But yeah, I haven't tried like proper necrophage terminal. We're doing the necrophage version of Megacorp though, but I haven't played a proper Necroid run. Migration treaty between us and Avalonian. Avalonian is a ruthless capitalist megacorp, so we're never actually gonna be on great terms with them. Because they
wish to speak with us.
I guess you could, chat, you can have a commercial pact with another megacorp, but the whole point of being a megacorp is to try and be the megacorp. Any other megacorp is competition. So I'm gonna say no. But they want a commercial pact. An offer you can't refuse. This will increase the value of both empires' trade networks. We get 14 energy credits. They get 11 each month as long as the deal's active. It's a pretty good deal. I agree. It's a pretty good deal. It's just free money. Because we have to stay chill with them because they're in an alliance with Gudge, who is pretty strong. They're equivalent fleet power right now, though. It's free money. For now. Yeah. Okay. Keep the sprawl alive. We're gonna settle systems up to Oxcleary. And then we don't have to settle Elisa now, but there is a bunch of good stuff there. So I say go ahead and burn the influence bridge, because that's just a lot of minerals and science and an archaeological dig site. Okay, let's try and find another spot. Is that alien just louder than everybody else? Chat, I'm confused. Okay, well now I can't do it because I don't have enough influence. Is there any way through politicking, to remove someone else's branch office so you can put a branch office down? I doubt it, right? Gudge being neighboring to the sludge is interesting, huh?
We grow ever stronger.
That was fast. Build research and move on. There's a civic that lets you buy out enemy offices. Only war. It's tough when they're in a federation. And I want to start a federation. I want to make, what are we doing for Unity right now? We're working on Mercantile. If we get all the way through Mercantile, we can make a trade league. But here's the problem I always have in Stellaris. And I don't know if I'm just really unlucky or if I'm really slow to advance to the point where I can see all my neighbors. By the time I can make a federation, everybody else is already in one. Maybe I just need to prioritize that first. All right, we got the Elysa Starbase. And the Elysa Starbase is great because now that we have control over this fringe system way out here, you can see us just beeline it. Dude, look, 1, 2, 3 archaeological digs. And look at all these resources. We got energy. We got ore. We got more ore. We got more ore. We got even more ore. Yep. And then you know what? Another ore. And then research. It's so much. So much free research. And a disabled gateway in system.
We grow ever stronger.
We grow, chat all together now, we grow ever stronger, ever stronger. We grow ever.
We could colonize this world with the Fex Klanga. I don't know if I like that. What about the... Chat, these are half humans? Hold on. What do you mean, half humans? These are humans. Which half? I don't know. Human slime hybrids? I don't know if that's the way it works. A resolution has passed. I feel like I should just show you a pop-up of the last resolution. I know which one it was. It was the extra economic weight. Or have it in a chronological order would be nice. I thought he said Tuesday. I did say Tuesday, but now it's Monday and Tuesday. So our economic weight is 193 or 319 right now. Which is better than everybody else. We actually have the most economic weight in the game at the moment. So we just need to keep that rolling. And make it our #1. So up next in the queue for the Galactic Senate is the Readied Shield. Fleet power bonuses. Our fleet power bonus is only 80, which is average. It's decent compared to some of their navies. We have a pretty strong fleet, I guess, numerically speaking, at least. Okay, but I'd rather have something else. But we will need naval capacity, because we're going to need a strong navy in order to enforce our will on our subjects. We definitely do not want pan-galactic recycling that's going to hurt the economy. Comfort the Fallen lowers tech, which is good for us. Cooperative research channels. Form the Galactic Council. I probably don't want that. Charter of worker rights is diplomatic weight from POPs. Worker happiness and political power up. I don't mind their political power going up because we want diplomatic weight from POPs too. How many do we have? 224. They have 117. Yeah, we have like the 5th most diplomatic weight from POPs too. So I'll support that one. I wonder if there's any resolution we could pass that has better support. Where's leveraged privateering? Way down here. More diplomatic weight from economy, 40%, more trade value, more trade protection. Naval capacity down. Trade is the livelihood of the galaxy. I agree. Hello, Mr. Streamer. Hello, Dag. My disease sensory orbs feel a lot better. Thank you. Just looking at different options. I guess fleet power isn't the worst right now. Ship upkeep up is fine. Yeah, this is fine, because we actually have a decent navy. I didn't realize our fleet power was so strong compared to everybody else. It's not as strong as some of these people. But it could be, with a little work. Fine, I'll support it, because it's better than Pan-Galactic. Okay, anyway. We have a sleepy science ship.
They wish to speak with us.
They wish. I don't know if we got those timed exclusives. Let's do the archaeological dig. Kerog the Fat is just here. So chat, no archaeology spoilers, please. But, there was an excavation log, so somebody was already doing this, and it wasn't me, but they didn't finish it, so I'm gonna inherit their work, which is pretty sweet, so let's see. We picked up strange signals from a broken dome on the plaque surface. The ruins seem to be centuries, if not millennia old. At first, it seems to be only a large open-air dome, but as we excavate the outermost parts, we quickly find ourselves in what appears to be a derelict slum of a city. As a large gate blocks our progress deeper into the city, our scientists speculate that it's split into a hierarchy, each layer holding one class of the people of the city. It doesn't take long before one of our scientists find alien remains in subterranean ruins under the broken concrete floor. Hey, we're subterranean too. After the first corpse is found, however, we start finding remains all over the slums, be it in the streets, in what would have been their homes, or hanging from the most remote parts of the ceiling. It's unclear what killed them, but it is a grisly sight. The second layer. Whereas the first circle seemingly consisted of the ramshackle dwellings of the outcast and destitute, the second circle has more in common with the Lishian notion of proper urban planning. We find several open squares our scientists assume used to be marketplaces, though anything from back then has long since decayed to the point where it's impossible to make out what it might have been. It does not take long before we start finding unusual remains in this part of the dome too. They seem to have perished in much the same way as their poor neighbors, and we find the dead strewn all over. Ongoing excavation for Chapter 3. Assign a scientist to begin. I'll assign Kerog, whose portrait is invisible. But they're on the way. Our Megacorp enemies are so... Why are they so nice? They're supposed to be ruthless capitalists, but they want to form a research agreement with us. And we get a lot of benefits, actually. 25 research, and they get 9. Okay. I agree. But yeah, let's start on one of the archaeological dig sites.
Ever stronger.
Wait, what's this? Chat, are there 2 in the same system? Oh my god, there's 2 in the same system. And they didn't finish the other one either. We're rich! I gotta read this one too once we start. There's one in the homeworld of Gek. Maybe not homeworld, but one of their homeworlds. That's pretty cool, because I was clicked on it, I was like, that's not what I read. That's not what it said. Kind of is a jackpot. Hopefully it's all good stuff. Hello, Pure Lizard. Thanks for 15 months sub. I appreciate the year plus 3. Welcome to stream. It's not even 3 o'clock here in Vegas. Getting some good Stellaris action in. So, long term, or medium term, we're gonna have to butt heads with the Nerani League. But what's nice about the Nerani League is this. I don't know if you chat, do you see what I see? Do you see what I see right here? When you look at this screen, what do you see? I played too much Deep Rock Galactic lately. Is we're rich? Did Deep Rock Galactic coin the phrase we're rich? They're the first ones that ever said it. But anyway, I'll show you what I see. What I see is, chat, free real estate, yes. But did you know if you follow their border down to here, if we simply take Oxcleary and then close our borders to them, everything to the southwest, quote unquote, of Oxcleary is unconnected until you get to Suyo. So if we can simply box them out at Patragor and Oxcleary, we'll have access to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 dead-end stars there. Everything in between is kind of a tall order. It's kind of a tall order. We're gonna have to spend all of our influence and lots of empire's size to get that far before they do. But it's worth a try. And then they're gonna probably want to fight us. So there's that. Ooh. One of our science ships finally came back, but the old scientist isn't on it anymore. So we need to hire a new scientist. Age 75. Way too old, depending on what your max. Chat, also we have to decide how do we want to control the other species. We are authoritarian, but that doesn't mean that we can't be friendly. But we can set their rights. Eat. Like, do we want the slime to be the exclusive leaders at the expense of happiness being down? Their living standards right now are stratified. Prioritize the ruling class.
If they wish for a better lot in life, they will have to work for it.
Rulers and specialists have more happiness. Workers and slaves have minus 10% happiness. Full military service, armies, generals, and admirals. Species can only produce armies, or they are exempt. Colonization allowed. No population controls. No migration controls. Is there any pro or con to either one of these? I guess it depends on if you hate their traits, probably. Like, these guys are simply good at energy credits. The Obadin are pop growth speed down, but habitability up. Gaia world preference. Good luck with that. Lishian are unruly and have bad leadership experience gain, but they have good unity, governing ethics attraction, and they're charismatic. I'm probably going to take the Lishians and give them a residence. Pops are free but less important politically, and the species cannot produce leaders. So their happiness will go down, but not my problem. I don't want people who have terrible leadership XP gain to become leaders. The Juvens have good leadership gain and a higher leader cap. So that's pretty good. There might be a reason to change some of their living conditions eventually. Consume minerals instead of food. Pop growth and assembly speed is down. The humans are wasteful, but that's very fitting. But yeah, I don't know if I should ban them from leadership positions, because here's the question. The upgrades that we've made in terms of lifespan for our unities and our longer living only apply to the Flubub. So if we take leaders from other groups, probably not getting the maximum amount of value in terms of how long the leaders are going to be around, right? Hello, Beachside, Shaboba, People Rivers. Simply prevent the other species from becoming leaders. Yeah. But to do that makes them unhappier. It's minus 10% happiness. The only upside is that population-wise, there's only a handful of any of the other pops. So them getting super discontent isn't gonna be that big of a problem, I don't think. Do you mean tech or your species trait? I mean, I know my species trait is specific to my species, but we have like a unity tradition of leader lifespan plus 20 years. Does that apply to any leader in our entire empire? But we'll change that depending on how it goes. Because the thing I'm thinking about is just, if I need to hire a new scientist, and I'm getting like rock boys that are 75 years old, it's just like, I don't know how old they're going to be. That being said, the maniacal's probably the best one here. 5% bonus research speed, unusual fervor. And then we're probably just gonna have them in a ship right now, since they're only level 1, and then let them spend some time in the science vessel. I do need to name them, so if you're in the chat right now, which if you're hearing this, you're in my chat whether you like it or not, you must simply type the word gloop, and you might be chosen to be the new scientist in our empire. So let's go ahead and see where automatic surveying takes us. Okay, see, not my first choice. Let's go up here. It'll take a long time to get up there, but that's okay. This construction ship is also basically done. We're gonna send that construction ship over to Zunu. Zuner, as it were. Gloop. The Gloop Troop is online. But while you are... Oh yeah, we have an extra governor, technically. So we actually do need to fix that. Because Ivan Ooze was the leader...
Grow ever strong.
Was the leader of the entire empire, and then got voted out of office. So we're going to make former slime minister Ivan Ooze the ruler of the new frontier sector. We're going to create a new sector with this planet as the sector capital. All systems within 4 jumps that were not part of any sector will now become part of this sector. Boop. And that is down here. How do I see sector view? There we go. So this is its own sector with Andak, Uskion, Tazid, Chiminal. All those. And the benefit of that is we can... where is it? The benefit of that is we can go to planets and sectors and assign a leader. So Governor Ivan Ooze is going to be applying some buffs to this sector. Auto building is currently disabled, so I can do it myself, and you get a nice little overview of the sector, how it's working. And we can configure automation, which got a big balance patch in the last updates. I started playing this a few days ago and I already bought 4 DLCs. Ah! That's how it goes, Kittylicious. It happens so fast. Did they add new aesthetic choices? New city aesthetic? We're playing as the new Origin subterranean, so there's underground cities for us. So my question is, chat, now that I've created a sector for this, and I don't have auto building, are all of their resources going to them or to me? We'll see if the 271 goes down. Okay, so 271 went to 253. So it's going to them, and they're paying me. But I forget how to make them give me more. Or if I can even do that. Because I can transfer resources to their stockpile. Where does the 40 research go? Does that stay with me? At least everything's on sale. I started my Vassal playthrough last night. Starting as a Vassal does sound fun. Is this DLC worth? So far I'm enjoying it, but I haven't gotten to the main mechanics yet. Oh, we're playing as one of the new origins. I think it's a cool origin. How do you learn every Paradox game? I haven't learned every Paradox game. I don't know how to play Vicky or Europa. But there is a new Victoria coming out, so now's my opportunity to jump onto another one, I guess. But maybe we shouldn't have made a sector yet? Just so I can have access to literally everything. I can delete the sector and it's fine. All sector benefits. What are the defined sector benefits? Oops, do not create a vassal.
Technology secured.
I'll delete it for now just so I can get full resources until I have more planets. But we will eventually do that. After years of study, our research on a weird wormhole on Gunk is complete. Some of the researchers on Gunk are beginning to feel they understand the null void. There are currents, forces, some flow which gently pushes against the portal to Gunk, bringing traces of dark matter we're able to collect. In theory, it should be possible to make our portal more visible to this force, which should result in a larger harvest. Probe the void special project 5,000 engineering research. I want to do that, but also I want to do the other things. Because minerals into alloys is pretty sweet. Mega forges are cool. Vicky 2 stream win? Never. Hello the dark, welcome to stream. I'm looking forward to Vicky 3. I'm really looking forward to Vicky 3 too. Be a good time to jump in. I like economics anyways, like gameplay wise, so I think it'll be right up my alley. Hello, Mary Skipper Mod Squad and Grugan Vid Mod Squad. Hey. Mega Forges are good. Engineering research is good. How much are we getting from engineers? 35. It's not a lot, but 20% is still a bonus. It's going to take 71 months, though. I also do enjoy Strikecraft. Maybe I overuse them. But it's always fun. Or just get more alloys. I think if we have 263 minerals a month, which is kind of an insane early game quantity, Mega Forges are probably your best economically. Because we can convert the massive minerals into the much more valuable alloys. And I think that's best. And then we'll just do probe the void a little bit more afterward. Okay, Senate's still in recess. Hey, there's the new tradition. I've been waiting. Unity has accrued. Slowly, because we're way too sprawled. 30% slower adoption of new traditions is bad. But we can get adaptive economic policies. We intentionally forewent finishing Harmony so that we could get mercantile, so that we could create a trade league federation, but now I don't think there's anybody to invite, so whatever. But this unlocks new policies, allowing us to convert trade value into consumer goods or Unity instead of energy credits, which I might actually consider doing since we have such a nice positive. So this is going to be kind of nice. 2 new policies. Let me see them. Wait, not that policy. Edicts. Wait, is it policies? It is policies. Where's it go under? Trade? Consumer benefits is trade value earns us 0.5 energy credits and 0.25 consumer goods, or we can get some unity out of it. So we're gonna lose a good amount, actually. We have 187 base trade, so we're gonna lose like 90 energy credits. It's a little risky right now. We need to get an energy planet. Let me look at the planet in the expansion planner. Sort by size. What's the Savannah world? Habitability down. Food from agriculture jobs down. That's terrible. We're looking for a bunch of yellow boxes. I want the maximum amount of yellow boxes. Planet has an anomaly. Just show me ones that are colonizable. That's the Gaia world. Okay, none of these make for good generator planets. So I'm gonna say that Dunk is maybe our best bet. I have it as a factory world right now, but I'm starting to regret that. Because GAC has up to 17 industrial districts, which is incredible. So we're gonna start converting Gunk over to, wait, Dunk, the same name. Start converting Dunk over from industrial to generator. So let's start, just make a generator district. And then replace an industrial with a generator. And then simultaneously, oh, spicy. Baineth nutritional slurry is not people. The ingredients are secret and very healthy. Not people. Show us your wares. We offer you Triumph brand. Stop selling me bunk beds. It's only good for 80 years. And increase housing by 10% for the duration. But what happens when I run out of 10 years? Move along. Apparently I need to take them. I've been trying to generate all energy via trade value and automated market selling. Automated market selling is fun, but it scares me if the prices go down. But it's a pretty good deal. I just don't want to run that much of a deficit. So what you're saying is just go all in on industry and have not even one generator world. I think one generator world is fine, because this is going to be a massive industrial district. Gunk's going to be massive. I think this is fine for now. What's this? The broken gates. Oh, we've dug to the third layer. We kept finding dead bodies all over this planet's ruins. And we're trying to figure out what's going on, so we're digging deeper. We went like surface level, then subterranean. There's a third level. When the gate into the third layer finally opens, our scientists, curious about what they find next, flood into what is soon identified as a yet wealthier region of the old dome. At this point, we can make confident assumptions about what to expect from the city. Shortly after we enter the layer, one of our people suddenly turns around and savagely attacks a colleague. The victim is already dead on the ground by the time the unexpected assailant is restrained. In the aftermath, we are completely unable to get anything sensible out of the crazed scientists and get no better understanding of what happened to them. This layer is significantly smaller than either of the previous two, and it's most likely the final one before we reach the center of the dome. Only one gate remains. Our scientists are ready to check out the final layer. One minor artifact found. Difficulty 5. We have a good 7 skill bonus. So you can actually watch. Karog is doing this in real time. Our level 7 scientist is very qualified. So every so often there's an excavation phase. And their skill bonus increases breakthrough chance. breakthrough chance right now is 0%, but every time one of these completes, we'll hopefully find some clues based on rolls, and the number will slowly tilt towards a higher and higher chance to succeed, depending on RNG and how much time you've already been spending. All right, there's no jobs on Gunk. It's a combo industrial world right now. So let's add some more. Same for Gag. Gag's got 8 pop, only 1 job. I think I'm going to start with 3 mining districts and then start pumping industrial. What was that? Oh, that was failing to find the clue. So this is the roll outcomes. If you rolled 5 or less, get 0 clues. Roll 6 to 10, get 1 clue. If you roll 11 to 13, you get a crit 2 clues. So they rolled a 5. Gotta roll better. Yeah, let's just go into the Cave of Madness. The broken dome where everybody's dead. I'm sure nothing bad will happen. It's fine. I don't think we're gonna make it. But I'm gonna try. Go ahead and do the Starbase outpost here, little construction ship. We don't have enough influence. I'm wasting influence on closed borders. Research and commercial pacts also take influence, but we do have a couple rivalries. Peaceful Megacorp, where are you guys based? Way out there. The Senate is now in session. We're voting on the Readied Shield, boosting fleet power, diplomatic weight, and naval capacity up. The universe is a dangerous place, and all members of the galactic community should be ready to defend their worlds, whether against pirates, space creatures, or the unknown. I agree. Voting in favor. And then meanwhile, in Elisa, we've already tapped into a bunch of good materials. And there's a gateway into archaeological dig site there too. Some frozen complex. Once we get to 10 pops here, oh, we need to buy some consumer goods. I cannot afford to get to another deficit, so go to the market. Let's sell 5k minerals. Boop. And then buy... Wait, we have 780 consumer goods. That's not a bad amount. But I also don't want to push it too far. Reports from Blank inform us that a number of inhabitants have left the colony to join the Blank fleet passing through our territory, ostensibly drawn by dreams of adventure or the heady aroma of raw mercantilism. 1 pop departs and you lose 10 influence. I will find you. I will destroy you. Eventually. Okay, I got an open spot on Pusludge. Let me see Pusludge. It's a beautiful planet.
They wish to speak with us.
Who? Who? The embassies cost influence. Non-aggression pacts, migration pacts, research agreements, commercial pacts, and closed borders. Rufari Embassy. So, erudite explorers value exploration and discovery above all else. They will gladly trade for the knowledge they seek, but are not above taking it by force. That's so far away that I'm going to say no. Don't think it's worth. Okay, that was distracting. Take me back to Pusludge. Let me see what features we have here. Nothing fancy, I don't think. Crime's okay. Got enough housing. We got a holo theater already. Probably gonna delete the generator districts here. Corporate culture is gonna be good sooner or later, but commercial zone would be better for now. But I don't have enough consumer goods for it to matter. Maybe an admin office, unity and trade value.
We grow ever stronger.
Yeah, let's do a trade office for now, or an admin office. Ooh, this is a cool system. Well, we got Oxcleary, and we may as well build some mining stations there because there's 15 minerals and some alloys.
We grow ever stronger.
And I don't have enough influence to expand. There's no way we're gonna get all the way over here, but I can try. I just gotta get to Patragor. Meanwhile, we have fully, super spicy. Gudge declared war on the Lycians? Those are our neighbors. But we got full Elisa territory. So these dudes, Gudge, the ones we're associated with, are attacking the partner we just went to war with. So that's kind of spicy. The thing is, I need to subjugate some people so we can have some franchises. Easier said than done right now. I can't make any branch offices because I don't have any influence right now. But also, there's no good options. Chat, I need to make some more influence. How many rivals am I allowed to have? Because I'm already rival with them. What about their northern neighbors? Already rival with them. What about their northern neighbors? Are they too far away? They're pathetic. They're too pathetic for us to rival. What about the Mishar? Get out of my screen. Chad, do I already have 3 rivals? What? It's not a relic, but an antique. We have a special offer, inimitable tech, only developed by Racket Industrial Enterprise. Do you have trouble penetrating the defensive grids of planets? We can show you a way, very advanced, very technical, improved bombardment. We call it the Orbital Trash Dispenser. Give us 300 minerals, then we will show you the method, and you will have a component to add to your ships. Orbital Trash Dispersal? For the pollution species? Sounds beautiful.
Intellectual booty.
I accept. Research complete. This orbital bombardment management system spams a planet with millions of minute high-velocity projectiles, overwhelming planet-side defense grids with trash data. Ships equipped with this component will cause more damage during orbital bombardment, plus 25%. That's pretty good. That's pretty solid. Free research for just some energy credits. Planetary invasions underway. All right, but yeah, do we already have 3 rivals? We're rivaling Narani, Saramo, and Lycian. So yeah, we already have max rivalries. It's already there. Okay, since we're converting Dunk into a generator district world, this is gonna get kind of weird because I'm gonna change not the planets and sectors button. Hold on, everybody relax. Dunk, not factory world, make it a generator world. So we build generator districts 25% faster and technicians have 25% more output. That's gonna lose us consumer goods. Then we're gonna go into policies and change from wealth creation to consumer benefits so that we collect trade value and consumer goods instead of just trade value, which is going to lose us energy credits but hopefully gain us consumer goods. Whew. Let's see what happens at the end of this month. What is this? Bacterian Concern has joined the galactic community. They're like the last place right now. 74 and 36 becomes 20 and 0. So we're breaking even on consumer goods now, but we're losing energy credits. I'm working on it. It's difficult to do everything. We also need some more amenities on the capital. I need some more dunk amenities too. Might build some mining districts just to get a new building slot. Negotiations are underway for a new slime minister. Election in progress. I am not going to affect the vote whatsoever. I'm hoping that Ivan Ooze comes back and gets some more minerals. But I also wouldn't mind this new person, Little Grace, getting some happiness and pop growth speed. Ottercog and Overtly Esoteric are running. Did I ever name the new scientist, chat? I did not. So if you haven't already typed Gloop, too late, because Clive Rip has been chosen. A classic name, somehow always included in Stellaris. As a scientist, no less. Rigged indeed. But Clive is commanding a ship and is trying to build up, going to reinforce the researchers once one of the researchers dies, because they're maniacal, and that's just a nice stat. But what was I just doing? Oh, I don't know who's gonna win. Good luck. Ottercog has been elected. They're our brand new slime minister, which is confusing. What were you doing before, Ottercog? Were you not... What was Ottercog doing? Was Ottercog the other governor? Hold on. Yeah, okay, Ottercog was a governor and has been elected as Empire leader, so now Ivan Ooze is gonna go be the governor. They just traded places. That works. Okay, their agenda is pop growth and happiness. I like it. Buildings are cheaper, build faster, and 10% more monthly minerals. Ottercog, you kinda got it going. You kinda got, like, a pretty good platform to run on. I approve. Okay, let's move the construction ships. So what song is this?
Stargazer.
It's a good song. But anyway, congrats, Clive. Now you gave me 25,000 channel points. I approve. Ask Gourmet says people arrive. Oops. All ooze. Thanks for the 13 months. Hey, Ask Gourmet and Masahiko Kobe. Also slubbing for 56 months. It's a long time, Masahiko. Can't believe you've been alive for 56 months. Hey, Chad, did you know something? I have a prop today. I went to some cool nerd stores this past weekend, and I did some shopping, and I bought some cool snacks. Bought some Japanese import snacks, but also I bought
Intellectual booty.
my very first intellectual booty. My very first Funko Pop. You might think, well, why are you telling me about this? Why show me a Funko Pop? But it's a very special Funko Pop. Don't oh no me, because you don't even know who it is. Corpo food shill. This is not food. You cannot eat this. If you do, you might die. It's Mr. Satan, okay? I had to get Mr. Satan Funko Pop. If you only have one, it should be Hercule. It's only fair. Okay, fair. Oh no to Pog. I thought it was gonna be Doctor Strange. It's not Doctor Strange. You can also get Vegeta, adult Gohan, then some super characters. There's Kale, Caulifla, but you gotta get Hercule. I chose Hercule, of course. If you're gonna buy a Funko Pop, I think I chose correctly.
All right, listen here, Goku.
I got 4 research choices. Forever. On physics, society, and engineering research. Unbox him? Free him? I can't. Hang on, I'm confused. It's supposed to be +1 research alternatives, which is supposed to show me 4 things, but does that include... Does Void Beam count as one of those 4? I thought it was going to be 4 plus whatever you have locked in. But I guess not? I don't know. I'm a little confused on that, actually. What to pick? Technician energy credits is going to be important very soon. Research complexes is consumer goods into research points. Man, we do not have enough, ever, consumer goods. Gravitic sensors are basically like detection range, so you can see enemy ships from further out, very important. And then the null void beam, which we're already halfway to researching. So I might just do this or get the technician building. I mean, the technician improvement. Both are good. Let's get the tech first. Where are these science vessels going? Do we have any anomalies that we left, or just a bunch of archaeological sites? I think. Migration treaty broken. That doesn't bother me. Those are, some of them my friends and some of them are my enemies. That's gonna be worth millions, chat. Yeah, my Hercule Funko Pop is gonna be worth millions. Mr. Satan.
Mr. Satan.
You're gonna maybe want to try Stellaris again. Try as in, like, learn how to play, or try as in, like, savor. Ooh. But hello, people arrive. Kazi. Thanks for 3 years of sub, Kazi. I do appreciate you. Names are weak. Try it. Give it a go. You got me to buy it. I'm influencing Zed. All right, archaeological site done. Let's see what happened to the crazy scientist who went insane underground. As soon as the final gate opens, waves of intense psionic energy wash upon our scientists. Most of them collapse in apparent agony, leaving only a few to make their way into the actual layer itself. It seems to be a large temple with a massive die or altar in the middle of it. All across the walls, there are huge diagrams of different star systems, and a repeated one seems to center on Plaque itself. That's our system. Making their way close to the middle, the few scientists that remain find it's in fact an imposing machine fashioned in the form of an old altar. Let's tinker with this and see what we can find. As they start tinkering with the machine, they are suddenly beset by a shared auditory hallucination, a screaming command by something to be unearthed, unshackled.
It's Mr. Satan, locked behind layers and layers of locks. The people of Plaque have managed to imprison the strongest being in the universe. He's screaming to get out.
Visions of a creature ripping apart the Plaque system plays over and over in their heads as the creature's demands grow shrill. Several of the scientists fall unconscious, unable to deal with the unabating torrent of psionic pain that racks their bodies.
Let it out!
Rip the machine apart before it can cause any more harm. Or an eldritch horror will be released in Plaque. The event incoming transmission happens in 10 days. Change hostility to neutral. All right, without spoiling, chat, what should we do? Slam the button. 2, free it, let it out. Cthulhu time. This would never have happened if I was still in charge. What DLC is the story chain? I have no idea. Release the cosmic horror. All right, let's let it out. Scientist Hooves for Hand, Snide Kerfuffle, and Lonely Swineherd died. That's a black hole. Gak is dead. Our relic world just exploded. There was a dimensional horror, eldritch horror, in this black hole system. Two of my fleets were stationed in that system. And one scientist who was at Gak. Billions dead. So, that's pretty great. Their sacrifices will not be forgotten. Etalyx, why do you seem like you regret that choice? Oh, I don't know. I lost my future science relic world that was gonna be the information hub of the entire empire. Two of my 3 fleets, my admirals, one of my top scientists, and, you know, any of the other progress that we had made there. Didn't even do a poll. Yeah, but you got a cool black hole. I did get a cool black hole and a lot of debris, but it's not over yet. They're gonna contact me again. Well, when you put it like that, of course this sounds bad. Rest in peace. Some desperate and rogue scientists have released an eldritch horror on not just our civilization, nay, the galaxy. But good news, the archaeological site's finished, so that's good. Now I think we should start rebuilding our fleets. I think that'd be a good idea. Maybe we should replace one of the anchorages with the shipyard. In my defense as a scientist, I too would Why can everyone now subjugate us? Because my fleets are too weak? I lost all my fleets, so now everyone can subjugate me if they want? Because I'm pathetic, I guess? Oh boy. Well, this is interesting. I told you there was gonna be some drama today. You didn't expect this, did you? All right, step 1, let's go to the ship designer and maybe retrofit some of these, at least with not a, where is it? The hyperdrive 2? I don't know why that sound effect was like that, but we gotta also get a better reactor. Why is this all glitched? So we have way too much power. It's gonna cost more, but it's worth it. Woo! Incoming transmission.
Finally! Bow down, mortals! Grovel before me, and I shall grant you protection and wisdom. Oppose me, and I shall be your end. O Great One, embrace your wayward flock.
It was a mistake to release you.
Gloop Group will rebuild their starbase in the Plaque system. Eldritch Knowledge modifier will be added with the following effect: 6% bonus research speed. We released an Eldritch Horror for 6% research speed? Worth it. Or it was a mistake. You become hostile to the Eldritch Horror but gain 150 influence. Chad, I guess we're worshipping like Eldritch monsters now.
So you have chosen the path of wisdom. Everything is as it should be.
It will be as you wish, O Great One. Well, I got my starbase back, but I can't live on GAC anymore. We have a friendly Eldritch Dimensional Horror in this system. The problem is this isn't even a choke point. They can just go around. Did Karog the Fat live? So it blew up the other scientist who was there, but Karog was the one researching the Eldritch Horror and was spared for being the servant, the faithful servant. But we lost another scientist in a different science ship. So I'm gonna have to craft another one, I guess. The unholy messenger. The faithful will be spared. This has taken an interesting turn. Chat, without spoiling anything else other than answering this question, am I gonna get contacted again? Or is that the end of that event chain? No help. Alright, I'm gonna keep expanding over to Hark! And then we can go maybe get Patragor if we're lucky and then bottleneck this entire area. I have no idea, it seems new. It could be new. You can't say it's ended, the black hole's still there. We can eventually research the black hole for whatever that's worth, but... What an interesting turn of events. My poor relic world. I'm not gonna save Scum, because Curiosity did blow up the fleets, the scientist, and the planet. So we're just gonna do it because it makes for a more interesting story. We're RPing, Chad. I feel like we're not the smartest species either, so I could definitely see pollution-greedy megacorp capitalist oozes opening it to see if they could somehow monopolize or monetize the Cthulhu Eldritch black hole and having it blow up in their faces. Necessary casualties. The price of progress is a steep one. I love our new Eldritch capitalist god. This is what chat was here for. Yep. I'm the only one among you who has the courage to keep this save and see where it goes. You can just watch me suffer so that when you play your game... Oh, there he is. He's in there. He's currently inside the black hole. FYI.
We grow ever stronger.
Okay, so we built a second shipyard so that way we can crank out some corvettes faster, given that our entire 2/3 of our fleet just died. So, kind of important. So 2 ships at once are now being churned. He's hanging out in the pool. New mascot. I think I'm more likely to choose this option if I encounter it in my own game because it's awesome. I did enjoy the storyline, yes. The Lycian Republic has declared us their rival. I thought we were already rivaled. Chat, good news. For the first time in ages, we actually have positive energy credits and positive consumer goods. But I think now's a good opportunity to start looking for another world. Because we just lost one that we were settling. Where is Weemole 3? So here?
We grow ever stronger.
Okay, so if we colonize this with Urzuku, they have 100% habitability. Or we could just colonize it with Flubub. They don't have much energy credit bonus here. What do you think is better, 100% habitability, or just do more slimes, but we have uncapped mining? Uncapped mining is so good. I guess 100% habitability is better. 100% habitability just has so many benefits. Yeah, we'll make a rock people colony. But is that gonna create future problems if we don't do the founder species? I'm not sure when to use other species for colonization efforts. All hail. What are you guys doing? With hindsight, could have lost fewer fleets. Yeah, no, that would have been better. That would have been better. I guess we'll try this and hopefully it doesn't bite me. Alright, Urzuku, show me your value. Chat's glooping right now. I don't know what to name this planet. We'll name it something. How about, heap? Like the trash heap? So we got a colony ship queued up. Gonna go try and reclaim a world, try to make up for the deficit that we now face. Meanwhile, we got Hark. Gonna tap into the energy credits here and then move on down to,
Intellectual booty.
Oh, we can't rival the Lycians anymore. Did they just finish their war? They just became too weak? What about the Mishar Hive? We can't declare a rivalry unless we have terrible relations or have started harming relations. They are overwhelming fleet power, but that makes sense. They're currently suspicious of us, -45 neutral relations. If I ever wanted to make a commercial pact, it's -1,000, so like, who cares about them? Let's harm relations with them. Overtly esoteric, the envoy. You actually got a named envoy. Can go harm relations, and then we can... You can only have 3 rivals at a time. We might not be strong enough fleet-wise. What did I just research? Ooh, Mega Forges. Mega Forges cost volatile motes. We don't actually have volatile motes, but we're gonna start cranking out tons of alloys with this. For now, though, I think we need to start making either destroyers, ooh, swarm missiles, specifically designed to overwhelm enemy point defense systems. That's pretty cool. But destroyers seem good. And especially now that our fleet's been decimated, being able to make better ships might be useful. Okay, still plenty of jobs at the capital. Pusledge has 2 open jobs. Grouchcan has 2 open jobs, but there's 2 people that need to be demoted. This is an agriculture world. We need the tech that lets us upgrade planetary administrations. All right, another agriculture district for you. Gunk. Industrial world. Have another industrial district to make some more alloys and consumer goods. And then Dunk is converting into generator world. Okay, looks good. First time watching Stellaris, and oh boy, this seems like a lot. Well, it is. You're looking at 16, 17 hours into a game. So, pretty much any strategy game, if you're not watching from the very beginning, you won't understand how to play. I can't think of one where that's not the case. So yeah, that's pretty normal. Lots of treaties being broken and built. I really just need some more branch offices. I wonder if we should do anything else with Seoul. Show me your holdings. Our current branch office is looking solid. But they just don't have any other good planets. They have a 43 pop and then an 11. And I just don't think it's worth it. Okay, we did make another science ship. And I'm gonna pick a new scientist. Custom AI assistant. Research speed up, survey speed up, and anomaly speed up. That's really good. That seems really good. N34, so they're gonna have a long life ahead of them. I need a new person. Just bought Stellaris yesterday, excited to start. Hey, that's very nice, calming poop. I hope you enjoy the learning process, because Stellaris, if you just get the base game and a couple DLCs, it's actually very easy to get into. The tutorial's pretty good. It was my first big Paradox Grand Strategy game, and it's a good one to start with. So Assassino, I would still recommend giving it a shot if you're interested, because the base game's only $8 on Steam right now, and it's a pretty good deal, even if you don't get any DLCs, but I get at least a couple. Being able to pause is nice. Any gloopers in chat? How long is this game? That's a big question. It's a sandbox, very replayable. I've got 400 hours, and they just keep adding more expansions. How about Ozzel? Is Ozzel here? Ozzel, you still here? Because if you are a scientist on a science ship. I don't remember what you were... Oh, you were doing the archaeological digs. But then you got killed by an eldritch horror. Alright, Well... $450 hours long, got it. It's easy to learn new things even 1,000 hours in. I agree, there's always something to learn. All right, we're gonna go explore over here. Survey all this. Uncharted space. For sure. Ozzel, good luck. Have a safe trip. I need to find a new rival candidate. Oh. That's what we were getting ready to do. Mishar. Declare rivalry. This will worsen our relations by -100, but it'll give us influence each month and may make other rivals of them friendlier towards us. So we definitely want some more influence. We're paying out a lot for pacts. commercial packs, research packs, migration packs. So sometimes you need to go through and kind of just see what you're doing and what you're not getting much out of.
They wish to speak with us.
How do you check on... We currently are getting a good deal from their commercial pact. Good deal from their research agreement. Might break the migration treaty. Just because we're losing so much influence. That'll lower relations a little bit, but we're still, like, very friendly towards them. And that'll get better over time. Othethi Combine want a research pack. That's 15 research. I don't think I can afford to right now. I wish it summarized how much you're getting from each one here. I guess you could sort by relation or sort by diplomacy status. Typically it'll be relation anyway. Ooh, lots of research from these dudes. The Megacorp is crazy. The Othethi. The humans. Yeah, I feel like our... Wait, 9, 12, 12. 9, 12, 12. It's changing their picture, but not changing this. What's up with that? Is it a bug, chat? Because, like, here on the Gudge, it says I have a research agreement worth 9, 12, and 12. And if I change to a different person, it also says the same for everybody. Is it a UI bug? Or am I just confused? Because it has the same research agreement text for everybody. Does it think I have a research agreement with all peoples? Yeah, because I don't even have a research agreement with them. I don't know, I'm confused.
They wish to speak with us.
Nope.
They wish to speak with us.
Stop. Leave me alone. You want a commercial pact? Okay, that might be worth, because then I get at least energy credits. And also some consumer goods, but it'll cost me some influence each month. They get more than I do. How do I tell if they have a branch? They have to have a branch already. Stop texting me. Hey, stop texting me. All right, what if I agree? Chat, buttons aren't working.
We grow ever stronger.
Unless they only have one world. Clive Rip has leveled up to level 2. Good for you, Clive. And we got the Hark, everyone's favorite Hark station. I mean, mining system. That's a neutron star. Let's go up here to Zerk. Time for a save and reload. That may be a good idea. These things are weird. That's a good idea. The Eldritch Horror is collapsing the reality of the game. Also, rest in peace, Whoa, why do I have such a consumer goods deficit now? I was positive on both of these when I reloaded just a second ago, right? Okay, now it's positive. What's happening? I don't know what's happening. The Lycians are becoming xenophilic. Monthly trade income doesn't display correctly on load. Interesting. I don't know why we have 4 specialists in Dunk.
Technology secured.
The Mishar Hive has declared us their rival, and we've got, ooh, naval capacity plus 30. Wow, if only we had a navy. As extrasolar expeditions become more common, it's important to provide planet-side relief for returning fleets. Fleet support doctrine. I'm Fire is head of societal research, and we got some good options here. Planetary capital is probably the most important one. That'll allow us to upgrade our planetary administration building on each of our current planets and give us more jobs, but mostly more building slots and just higher value. Also unlocks the Hall of Judgment, which is a special crime and defense army building. Can do the hyper entertainment forums for a significant amount of amenities, which we will need. Business management nexus is also just really good for Unity, but we don't need that yet. Let's get the planetary capital. I've been waiting for this to pop. It's finally here. It's a good deal. Meanwhile, I'm going to convert the last industrial over to generator because we're getting pretty good energy credits now, even though we've split the economy into a different trade policy to generate consumer goods. And then I might build a few mines so I can get an unlocked build slot. So we're gonna go pop, pop, just build 3 buildings, get that extra build slot, and plop down an amenity producer. James W. Big Mac, hey, thanks 52 months. I appreciate the tier 1 sub and also for hanging out for so long. But thanks for coming back for one more. Okay, 67 influence gone. We're slowly moving to Patragor. If we could just simply get this. Holding it is a different thing, but getting it is still nice. Because I'm already holding Oxcleary, and I think we've already closed borders with the Narani, because we are rivaled with them. The Senate has passed the resolution. The last resolution, I think, was the Readied Shield. Diplomatic weight from fleet power up. Naval capacity up 10%, but ship upkeep also goes up, but we are equipped to handle both of those things. And then we got 700 days of Senate recess. They're thinking about high consequence protection. What is this? As the scale of conflicts increase, private security outfits must be empowered to keep doing what they do best. Keep the galactic community safe. Every mercenary enclave gets more naval capacity, mercenary dividends are more frequent, and hired fleets take up less naval capacity but have more upkeep. Okay, Chad, somebody backseat me on mercenary enclaves. You told me how to do it last time, but I forgot. Etalyx just destroyed his fleet to prepare for larger fleet upkeep. Uh-huh. How did you know my master strategy? I simply released the Eldritch Horror in order to make more money in the short term. Big brain. Button in the fleet menu card. Make a fleet of at least 50 strength, like 50 units? Find a system with no enclave and press a button on the fleet UI. You make a fleet, then sell it off to create an enclave in a system that generates money for you by hiring out merc fleets. Okay, so I can't make a fleet that's bigger than 20 yet, without severe penalties. Therefore, I am gonna try and shift the balance.
Ever stronger.
I don't want high consequence protection next. And I certainly don't want pan-galactic recycling. Let's find out who the big boy is. Ooh, the Lycians are #1? Oh my god. Foundation of Soul. Our human alloys are actually doing amazing right now. I'd love to get them into a Here's what I'm gonna do. Forget about consumer goods for a bit. Let's change our economic policy if it's not locked. It is locked. I should have changed it to unity so I can race. Lycians were my rivals, but now aren't. Okay, what was I about to do? Oh, this. Comfort the Fallen is fine. Our tech is 126. Oof, bad. Bad. Chat, our technology level's so low. Let's try and comfort the fallen. I might need to call in some favors. All right. Humans, let's make a trade. Give me 10 favors. And I will give you more minerals than you know than you want. I will give you food. They don't want food. I will give you alloys? They love alloys, but everybody loves alloys. Okay, I'll give you minerals until you don't want any more. Okay, so like 3,000 minerals, 200 alloys. And I could just pay you energy credits if you want. We have 17,000, so let's not be greedy. 1,100 energy credits for 10 favors. Those are my best buds. They said, yeah, let's do it. So we can spin those favors. Favors make the world go round in the Galactic Senate. So if you can't figure out how to pass what you want to pass and stop what you want to stop, you need to make trades. Because now I can call in favors for comforting the fallen. Never mind, they're already supporting this resolution. What I meant to say was, how do you tell if they're supporting a resolution or not? Okay, I can call in favors for the Charter of Workers' Rights, but that's not worth it. And I need 100 influence anyways. But yes, it's very important to have favors regardless. How can I get Comfort the Fallen up higher without... I gotta find somebody who's not in here. Tab on the bottom. Oh, there we go, supporters. I wish there was a cross-section of this. Is the Gudge authorities are doing it? You have to match their icons, which is kind of a strange way to do it. Okay, let's make a trade with you two. Ooh, no favors. This is tough, all of a sudden. What about the Narani League is our enemy? Avalonian's already supporting it. Republic of Rule is kind of our enemy. We don't have enough friends for this. I might just be screwed. High Consequence, it's not like it hurts me. It's just a waste of time right now. Maybe we'll do Mercenary Enclave eventually, and then it'll help then. So I'm just going to say forget it. But I really need Pan-Galactic not to pass. So we need to get some other stuff in that's not this, because everybody's trying to turn Diplo weight from economy down. Not good. Meantime, we just finished researching energy credits from technicians up 20%. So that's going to surge our monthly. We're getting 85 from jobs, so we get another like 16. It's pretty good. New research time. Archaeology skill +2, the Curator Archaeology Lab. A shipboard lab with advanced archaeological equipment, including a vast database supplied by the Curator Order, where new discoveries can easily be cross-referenced. I mean, we have tons of archaeology around here. Output for research is good. Point defense is good. Moats. Volatile moats is good. I think I'm gonna take the purple because it's shiny and rare. And it may never come up again. So very rare. But it is, though. Chat, we're at 374 minerals a month? I don't have enough storage for all this. It's so much. Ooh, no jobs left on the agriculture world. We need to start converting the industrial districts over soon. But for now, just one will do. No jobs left on Gong. These places are filling in so fast. The population's assembling new pops. Bunch of humans and I don't know how that's half humans, but they are. Apparently, it's just doing its own thing automatically, I guess. Have another industrial district or two, because this is an industrial world. Dunk has too many specialists. Speaking of archaeology, did we even read this? Okay, this is in the Cthulhu monster, dimensional eldritch horror black hole world that destroyed all of our fleets. We need to start at the beginning. Chat, I don't even know what the story was because I can't click the old chapters anymore. We forgot to catch up on the previously on the Ruined World before the finale episode aired. Hey Chad, how's the Gloop group been so far? I accidentally did a bad. The Omni Codex has been unearthed. You can click them once you click excellent. We found a thing. All right, hold on. An entire planet covered in vast structures. A fallen megalopolis with secrets to be unearthed. Chapter 1. Massive, dilapidated structures cover the entire surface of the world. At one time, the city planet must have been home to billions, but now it's empty. Whoever lived here must have left clues about what happened, but finding them will require detailed examination of the surface. After much fruitless sifting through the ruins, we didn't even do this. This was done by a different civilization. We went to war with them while they were apparently in the middle of discovering the archaeological sites. Took over before they could, read their homework, copied it, cheated on the test, and then we got the final result without, like, they were on the final chapter of both. And now now they're mine. Fruitlessly sifting through the ruins, a number of clues directed our search toward the remains of a kind of planetary data processing and storage center. If we can find a way to gain access to whatever records remain, they'll be invaluable for unraveling the planet's mysterious past. Once we found an entrance to the data center and forced passage through the wreckage, it was a surprisingly easy task to reactivate an interface with the computer system. Self-repairing circuits and learning algorithms quickly came online to restore limited functionality and communicate with our own computers. The cause for this burst of activity quickly became clear. Gak, the planet, was once the capital of a machine empire known as the Omni Codex. Named for their driving purpose, the Omni were a hybrid of robots and cyborgs who had attempted to assimilate samples of all biological life in the galaxy in order to prevent their extinction in the face of unknown galactic calamity. They were trying to make a people arc. From the records which survive, we gather this course of action was not popular among the other galactic powers of the era. The Omni were eventually defeated in a joint campaign conducted by several of these empires. Before their downfall, the Omni managed to sample a great deal of races, and much work was put into developing a device capable of recreating them if the need should ever arise. This device, the Omni Codex proper, is apparently stored somewhere nearby. And lastly, we, the Gloop Group, have unearthed the Omni Codex, and now we can monetize it. This unique device contains the genetic sequence of every race the Omni were able to sample, and it can recreate them using only basic elements as raw materials. Unfortunately, it seems they did not have time to perfect it before meeting their annihilation. So, there was no means of selecting which of the many sampled races would be created in any given activation of the device. Minor artifacts found. We found 30 relics, and the Omni Codex itself is a brand new relic. which is now permanently in our stockpile. It costs 3,000 Unity to activate. We get a gene modification point passively. Actively, it spawns pops from an extinct species on one of your planets with a 3,600 day cooldown. Eons ago, a benevolent race of cyborgs set out to ensure the perpetuation of biological life by sampling and indexing every race in the galaxy, ensuring any extinction event need not be permanent. While their goal of galactic salvation was eventually thwarted by foolish zealots and a disgusting hive mind, their legacy remains. We have performance competition as a planetary decision we can spend minor artifacts on. Executives and managers will compete to bring the most value to the corporation. The best performing will get to display these artifacts in their new, larger offices. This is a planetary decision. Executives and managers give plus 10% output. I have 2 executives and 2 managers. I don't know if that's worth 10% right now. Why does it look like an old cell phone? It's just a tablet. It's PDA. We found the relic, though. I don't want to activate it yet. But the gene modification point's pretty cool. I don't think I can use it yet. But yes, archaeological site finished. Good job. We can activate the relic. Most importantly, Karog the Fats. I'm going to send you to another archaeological site. There's one in Elthine, which is on Chapter 1. We'll get to that in a second. And we do need to communicate with these aliens. I need to assign an envoy. We're working on a spy network in the Lycians. And we've been improving relationships. Oh my god, what's going on here? The agreement we signed giving you access to our research databanks has run its course. Do you want to extend it for another 10 years for 3,000 energy credits? Yes. Excellent. Show me where you live. I think we have improved relations to as high as we can. Do we have an embassy? No, but we can. Establish an embassy, improving the effectiveness of friendly envoys and increasing intel targets. They are way down there. That's okay. Ooh, new tradition. We're almost done with mercantile at last. Trade value plus 10% is pretty great.
The best ideas are born from exposure to the market. The more exposure, the better the ideas.
And then we'll get another ascension perk soon. That would be nice. But yeah, relationships should go up. I am going to go ahead and try and like establish communication because they're just taking up space here. Rufari will increase in relationship because of the embassy anyways. So we'll come back to that maybe. All right. Everything else, business as planned. Have we recovered from the black hole, chat? Not really. I'm kind of trying to wait until we get destroyers. Well, not wait, but we do have a lot of naval capacity. And a new fleet. Let's make maybe some more ships. Make 10 more ships since we're getting a decent chunk of alloys now. We can't risk getting randomly invaded. But thanks again, T-Bird, for the 7-month sub. James W. and T-Walrus says he's still in the augmented reality glasses try-on app. Yeah, Chad, you guys look different, you know? You've got like a glare, a reflection. I have no peripheral vision. I can't see you from the side. I need to get my eyes implanted again. Our spy master watching over the Nirani League reports the surprise successful acquisition of a new asset. A sympathetic contact will be of service to our operations as and when we need them. All efforts have been taken to ensure the new contact is genuine. Protocols have been established which seek to minimize the risk of potential double agents. Against the Nirani. But it's going down. Here's a new asset. Max infiltration level, and we get some bonus of subterfuge and government spy stuff. I'm gonna take a quick gamer death break, chat. These, we have jobs. They just need to specialize. What's the word? They need to become normal workers.
Space charts updated.
And all these are going swell. So, we got the Omicron system, don't say anything. Uncharted. There's not really anything significant here other than the curators, some weird moo aliens, and a black hole. There was a Gaia world. What's the catch? It's just a proper Gaia world. Rudimentary robots. There are ancient robots still functioning on this planet. Oh. Probably not great. Alright, I'm closing my borders. I don't care if it costs influence. Has it been 10 years? Yep. It has been 10 years. So I gotta close my borders to these nerds. It's gonna cost us a lot. But I can't have the Lycians coming in. And, getting annoying. Alright, let's make a save. I think I can leave the game going. Because buildings are good. We're making corvettes. We do need a new admiral. Ship hull points and weapon damage up, lifespan up, or leader cost down. Unyielding is a little risky. Imagine being the admiral called Bad Luck Leon. I wonder if lifespan's better. This is Starfaring Jack Lawrence. That's the hell of a nickname. Unyielding scares me because of the disengagement chance. This leader refuses to even consider the possibility of retreat when the battle has been joined, preferring to fight to the death if necessary. That sounds bad, but I'm gonna go with it. And we need a new admiral after our other two admirals died. So if you haven't already typed gloop in chat, now's your chance to do so. I am going to BRB while you guys figure out how to get me more influence. We're consuming 3 a month. That's too much. I'm just gonna stop the migration pacts. Othethi and maybe keep the humans, but break that. Do we need this many research agreements too? Nine, 10, and 12. It's pretty good research agreements. I don't know. We're just not getting enough influence each month. Okay, anywho. I'm gonna have Zerk ship go ahead. We're so close to what we need to do. Just go to Riblor and wait. I gotta do one more thing. Because Riblor it's not even the spot.
They wish to speak with us.
Who dares? Stop proposing migration treaties. I simply do not gain enough influence.
There we go. Get an outpost. Subjugation Casus Belli seems scary. Uh-oh. Pan-Galactic Recycling Initiatives is next unless I do something. Comfort the Fallen is getting there. I think to avoid Pan-Galactic, I have to vote up High Consequence Protection. Trade value plus 10% is good anyway. Chat, is this naval capacity minus 25% for everybody? Or just for mercenaries? Is that for me too? That's so much. What are they doing? Okay, I need to find who's not supporting this and get some favors and call in the favors. But Lycians hate me. Saramo hate me. The Gudge are already supporting it. The Mishar Hive hate me. The Imperium of Fex Longsiga hates me. The Narani hate me. I'm not friends with enough people. I don't think. Avalonian likes me and they're not supporting this. So perhaps we can get some favors. And trade some of our bountiful... They don't want minerals. Okay. How about energy credits? Do they want anything? Food? Food works. Only to a point, though. Oof. Consumer goods are worth a lot. We can just trade for more consumer goods. I can buy them. Same for alloys. I can just trade. Because I need the favors. Goodbye, 500 alloys. Whew. Spicy. Because I gotta make sure this works. Now, we're gonna sell 10,000 minerals to the market and just chunk up on some energy creds. And hopefully they give me the favors. They rejected the trade offer? Is this meant to be funny? We're a business, not a charity. Are you kidding me right now? That was a good offer. There, I sweetened the deal. Was Gak the homeworld? Gak was something. I don't think it was their homeworld. Alright, we only have 140 days. Trade deal was accepted. I now will try to call in some favors. Wait, I can already call in the soul favors.
Establishing a new colonial outpost.
Ah, the new colony. Chad, I don't have any influence to call in the favors. Okay, well, I gotta pick my poison. Either A, we lose 20% diplo weight, which is bad, or B, we lose 25% military capacity, which is bad. I think I would rather get the weird mercenary fleets over losing the economy weight. No influence, no fleet. Hey, watch your mouth. Don't talk about me like that. What's going on? First contact. This person's name is Maroonin Grace Charlotte. Still working to confirm the hypothesis that the irregularity that we designated as Sin aliens is in fact a living organism. While it seems to be made up of a cluster of random stardust, it's demonstrably able to propel itself across the void and shows basic signs of independent agency. Our researchers are perplexed by the phenomenon and working hard to verify the readings. Continue to search. Maroonin Grace Charlotte's great name. Following a long period, growing support for Operation Battlecry. More militaristic aliens, not my problem. All right, Chad, I need to go get a drink and get a snack. Take dog outside. I'm just trying to wait until
We grow ever stronger.
that. Wait, is that a war invitation? What is that? Mishar Hive have declared war on the Gudge Authority. I don't think that's my problem. I'm just an associate status. Individual. Okay, chat, you guys take care of things while I'm gone. Okay? Take care of stuff. We're gonna go on slowest because I don't trust you. Understandable, but I'll be back in just a few minutes. Thanks for hanging out with me this afternoon. Thanks for waiting. And thanks again for the 22 months, T. Walrus. I'm gonna go take the doggo out. I'll see you guys in just a sec. Hang tight. Hey, why'd you pause the game? What were you thinking? Why are you guys wub-wubbing? You guys have way too much free time on your hands. Did the music stop? Wait, what was, who gained new skills? I actually didn't. It was up there for like 10 minutes, but I didn't even read it. Hey. Chat, look what your wub has wrought!
A most irritating envoy.
The Saramo envoy, Kirax, has been exasperatingly tiresome in his efforts to represent Saramo interest in Flubhub. Right from his first arrival, he's shown unremitting hostility toward the Megacorp, unleashing an almost constant barrage of objections to our policies and actions. So great an irritation has he been, that few would weep to see the back of him, and we've heard whispers that a group of Gloop Group Inc. loyalists are plotting to expedite his demise. Allowing the scheme to succeed would certainly be convenient, but allowing foreign dignitaries to be assassinated in our realm might not be the best look. We will not stoop to such measures, snuff out the plot, or let's be rid of this troublesome envoy. For 10 years, our diplomatic weight goes down for 10%. We also get Patriotic Vanguard. Faction approval plus 15%. Their opinion of us goes down, and their envoy dies. This doesn't seem like a great... This doesn't seem like a worthy... Like, faction approval plus 15%. Just makes them happier. But 10 years of lowering diplomatic power is kind of bad. Give him to the Dark One. No. We will not stoop, snuff out the plot. But we hate the Saramo hierarchy. And we're a megacorp.
Our Eldritch Lord demands blood.
It would make everyone happier. Fine, let's make everyone happier. That only went up by 4%. Oh, it only made the Patriotic Vanguard happier. I thought that was the name of the buff. I thought the buff was called Patriotic Vanguard. We only made 12 pop in our entire, like the second smallest faction. just became happier. I thought it was called Patriotic Vanguard because it was like, hoorah, like screw our rivals. So I just lost 10% diplomatic weight for 10 years for fun, basically, for a meme. Cool. We assassinated the envoy, or we facilitated it. The Senate is now in session. High consequence protections up. I love that these are the top two. Look, the next one, not this one, but the next one, is either diplomatic weight from economy down, but the next highest one is diplomatic weight from economy up 40%, the polar opposite, with a lot more resources. I support it. This is when I actually need that extra diplo weight. So on the Senate floor, I guess I'll vote in favor of this. Governor Ivan Ooze is level 6, still doing good after leading the entire empire. And I'm Fire's also level 6. Chat, what'd you guys do while I was gone? Nothing? That's what I thought. The theme of meme. We have been picking a lot of meme choices. You are not wrong. Alright, Puslich has 2 open jobs. We only have 1 on Grouch Can. Slowly replacing industry with food. We have too much food, but we can sell that too. Dunk doesn't have any free jobs. We're building an industrial district now. I need more. More. Scientist Gamer Goldie leveling up. We got lots of good science. Why did everyone move off of Dunk? Where did the population go? I don't know where the population went, but they're gone. And I'm gonna make, Hollow theaters. So that they're happier, more amenities. But I really want the energy grid, but hollow theaters first. Make some unity, make some amenities.
We grow ever stronger.
There's so many free jobs, they all moved off of Dunk. I don't know why. And we're colonizing new planet Heap. A savannah world is bleak, but it'll work. Lots of space, 21 districts. And it's located pretty close. Gaia world. Pretty big Arctic world down there. What's this?
I can taste your stink, vile kraken. Every time I do, I fear I've somehow been infected by it.
Thanks, Saramo Hierarchy. I appreciate that insult.
Space charts updated.
Space charts updated.
All right, we're still surveying. There's a whole bunch of space out there. We're still surveying down here. That's... how do you even get to that? Do that, then that, then that, then that. That's probably going to be a dead end for a reason, so I might not actually go there because I don't want my scientists to die. It's Ozzel, though. Ozzel can do it. Ozzel, if you die, it really doesn't matter. You're level 1. Who cares? In the name of science. I was about to check on this archaeological site, too. So, scientist Karog the Fat has discovered something.
The endless expanse.
We found a church. The archaeological team has laid bare the remains of a modest temple, delicately carved from an organic alien material. The exterior was once brightly colored, but has faded to a dull gray. A fully operational holographic priest still presides over the church. While the temple was in use, she took confessions from wayfaring penitents, offering healing, reconciliation, and sanctuary to this otherwise inhospitable nook of the universe. Unusual mechanical confessional chairs akin to torture devices have led the archaeologists to believe there may be more to the temple than meets the eye. It's a difficulty of 2. Skarog the Fat is well equipped for this. Second thing is, did we not have a scientist or... Nope, we had an admiral who we were about to name, and if you're not glooping right now, what are you doing? Spiricto. What's up? You have been chosen as our new admiral of the Groggy Black Holes, which we are going to rename the Bottom Dwellers. The Booty Seekers are cursed. That name's retired now. We had the Pond Scum also got wiped out. How about, this is a cool song. How about the Oil Slick? It's a good pollution name.
Gather the fleet.
The fleet is gathering. At least we're back to 2 fleets. An investigation into the peculiar cluster of debris and space dust, previously dubbed Sin Aliens, has yielded surprising results. It's a particulate cloud bristling with powerful charge of unknown origin that has no business exhibiting simple, reflexive actions, let alone movement with purpose, and yet it does. There's something undeniably ominous about the hazy subject of the relayed video feeds. Perhaps there are things in the universe we should not tangle with. Too late for that. We've already released an eldritch horror, an abomination that we now worship after it destroyed a world and 2/3 of our fleet. We now have a cloud study special project. First contact with enigmatic energy
We are
is...
being contacted by aliens.
Are we? We good? Scientist Ozzel, level 2. Good for you, Ozzel. Is that Unity I hear, or is that something? That's a relic. I'm ready for destroyers. I was about to do something and I totally blanked. Oh, we just got influence.
A
So
system has been charted.
we're almost there. We're in Themen.
The Rayan freebooters. Flubub weaklings, our warriors are on their way to plunder your systems. Face them in battle if you muster the courage, or cower in fear until they've had their fill of your riches. You can, of course, offer tribute now to spare yourselves from the coming onslaught. If it is sufficient, our warriors may be compelled to turn back.
Offer 2,500 energy, 2,500 minerals, or 2,500 food. I've got so many minerals, I don't know what to do with them all. Have some.
A pity. I suppose our warriors will have to look elsewhere for entertainment. Your people are safe, for the moment at least.
Meanwhile, back at the endless expanse of the church,
Oblivion.
hidden under the floor tiles in the sacristy, I don't know how you say that, the archaeologists have discovered a secret crypt where walls are lined with row upon row of tiny blue digital orbs. There's circuitry glittering in the dark. Each orb contains the memory of a single confession and can be plugged into a cryptic-looking machine at the center of the room to reveal its contents. Chat, I was told you weren't recording my confessions in the booth. To play them, you're gonna blackmail me? Play them back? That was private information. Priest? Those who confessed their sins were blessed with oblivion. The memories of their deeds extracted by the confessional chairs and stored within digital orbs. How practical. Find 3 artifacts, or let's pray for some juicy confessions. Also 3.
Juicy confessions.
Cool. Democratic Crusader slug. No need to close my borders with you.
Technology secure.
Hello, Cap420 says, hope you had a good day.
Grow ever
They were talking to
stronger.
chat. Chat, I hope you had a good day too. What's up? Thanks, Cap, for 8 months up. And the well wishes. We got Destroyer Tech finally. It just took to 2266. Decent little gunboats. And the Gamer Goldie is going to move on. We can start getting exotic gases. More engineering research, which we will need. Destroyers are cheaper and build faster. Civilian fabricators turn minerals into consumer goods. Wow, that sure would be nice. One per planet. I think that one. Because having some more consumer goods would let me change my policy as well. Speaking of policies... This is a mining world, yes? Alright, let's keep converting our generator districts into mining districts. Well, we'll build an... Well, gotta build something here. We just need to upgrade planetary administrations, but we're 28 months out from that tech.
Technology secured.
Why did everybody... Chat, why is everybody moving out of Dunk? Are they just repositioning? Because Irzuku are the best on Dunk. Maybe they're... I think that the Flubub are moving out, and Irzuku are growing in to try to fill in because they're more habitable.
Space charts updated.
That's what I assume anyway. No, my good friends on Earth were given association status. Chat, I'm seriously the only thing that I dislike about the current Stellaris moment-to-moment gameplay is how does the Federation's DLC exist and there's no way to convince another nation to leave a Federation and join yours? Like, once Federations are established, they almost never change. There's gotta be something political that you can do in order to manipulate the membership of the different federations to try to break them up or make them weaker or something. But now it's like, okay, you can never talk to Earth again because they're gonna be association status forever. Because I don't know if anything in espionage does anything towards associate status. Join the Federation, take it over, but I want it to be a mercantile Federation. You can't change the Federation type. Anyway, we just finished Archaeology skill. +2, which is helping us out right now, actually. You can do diplomatic incidents and tank their unity. I guess I can try, I don't know. It seems like that's RNG. It seems a bit early for wormhole travel. Hyperdrive 3, way too early for that. Calling development speed's good, but it's also too late for that. Let's get deflectors so we can finally make some sick ships. Diplomatic incident and smear campaign make them lose relation with another empire, but you can't choose who it targets. Sin. Sin is unoriginal. The memory orbs contain countless accounts of tedious little transgressions, infidelity, bearing sacrilegious garb, exposing your flappers, adorning your feelers, ingesting your neighbor's pet, child, or spouse. The deeds of one penitent alone stand out. Those of the priest herself. The Hollow Priest, as it turns out, is a virtual representation of the church's founder, Illuminate Saraya. She appears to have suffered from severe memory loss and was haunted by the conviction that she had committed a heinous act in the past. The tiny molluscoid priest extracted and stored over 100 of her own confessions in an attempt to figure out what she had done. Interesting. Not done yet. There's more. How close are we to, we're like halfway. I'm ready for that final tier. Let me get a new ascension perk. Yeah, we're gonna have a maybe disproportionate number of Irzuku eventually. But right now we still have tons of Flubub. Or we're getting some other species in the Empire. Okay, so now that we do have destroyers, so it's time to design some ships. We got the Hornigold. We're gonna name it something else. Chat, if we had the Flotsam Corvette, what should our class of destroyer be? And we're gonna change these up to probably gunship bows, so we can have more missiles. Wait, no, there are no missiles on this one. There's missiles on the there's no missiles. Can you not have missile destroyer boats? Cox? Uh-oh. Chat. We have 500 kilobits per second. Code gray, baby. Code gray. Alert. Flotsam and Jetsam. Alert. Alert. You have single-digit pixels. Okay, here's my question. Okay, we got one medium, two small, and then so we got like 4 small guns and 1 medium. I think that's fine to start with. Chat wants Jetsam. Sure. Name one of the larger ship classes, Derelict. I like that. They already got tier 2 hyperdrive. Way too big of a fusion reactor. Get some afterburners for more evasion and sublight speed. God, these weapons suck. And we don't have any point defense that's any good. So we got double shield damage. And then 2 for bonus armor damage. That'll do. Alright, then I'm going to delete the automatic generating one. Now we're going to start building some destroyers. So they're a little bit more pricey, 222 alloy, but they have 800 instead of 300 hull points, almost 200 armor, more than 60% more damage, but their evasion is tanks. They're gonna get hit a lot more. But even so, let's start getting some destroyers out, and we're gonna move them around. Now we need to start pivoting into alloy creation. It's gonna take some time, though. Got a lot on our plate.
System has been charted.
Okay, where's the construction ship over here? You got 65 influence. Let's go ahead and move to Patragor. This is the choke point that we have been racing towards, and we are going to need to militarize Oxcleary, certainly. There's a nebula blocking outside sensors from being able to see into their systems. So no one can see into this system. That is an incredible choke point, if I'm understanding it correctly. But yeah, I'm gonna have to update this to a starport. So it's gonna take some time, so let's start investing in it, because we're gonna need to give this a lot of guns, because it's right here on the border with our rival, the Narani, and that's gonna be a problem. 2 new archaeological sites discovered. Ooh, in one system? That's fancy. Nobody's up here, it's just free real estate until the Saramo hierarchy gets down here. Gonna tap that research outpost, and then we're out of influence once again. Okay, there's no jobs in Grouchcan. People are filling in Grouchcan fast. What I'm worried about is so many of our planets are growing non-slime boy pops. Should I be concerned about that, chat, or just let it happen for now? because we do have a majority at the moment. But I think that's why they're all moving around. Keep churning out industrial districts if they keep on filling in the jobs and the housing, I guess. And we got a pretty big surplus of food. But we also are going to need a surplus of food because our population should hopefully start snowballing soon. Ooh. I just looked at sprawl. We should probably not colonize any new worlds for a little while until I can deal with. It's a technology cost of 18% debuff and a 36% extra tradition. It's like our unity is terrible. We should be able to start making more. All right, let's see what happened in the Church of the Endless. Illuminate Soraya's workstation is littered with obsessive scribbles about a place called Ixbalin and the horrors she fears transpired there. Judging from her journal, she had intermittent moments of clarity followed by complete memory loss. She writes that if she did not recognize her own handwriting, she would have thought they were the ramblings of a madwoman. It seems likely that her deteriorating mental health was a side effect of repeated memory extraction, but without a body, it's impossible to say. Piecing together a coherent course of events from her many fragmented confessions has proven as hopeless for the archaeologist as it was for her, but they've uncovered what could be the coordinates to Ixbalin from one of her many memory orbs. Are you still xenophiles? If so, you think aliens are sexy. That's true. Brawl is just a number. It is. Set course for Ixbalin. 10 artifacts and an archaeological site created in Andak. Don't concern yourself with the petty crimes of dead aliens. Let's go find out. I gotta know. We're curious. Okay, so Andak. Fully excavated here. What's the new one called? I should know where Andak is. There it is. Did it do it, Chad? Did this do anything? Oh, there you go. I done pause. Alright, Karog. You've been chosen. You have been chosen.
We grow ever stronger.
Shrouded within Andak II's gaseous atmosphere is the dark, looming form of an enormous habitat, the Ixbalin residence. Previously a bustling space city where the residents enjoyed a pampered lifestyle with a multitude of comforts made available through technology, the habitat is now a silent tomb. Molluscoid aliens lie slumped across the floor in various states of decay. A post-mortem reveals that they died from asphyxiation as the habitat's life support system was disabled intentionally. Their homes are fitted with an unusual mechanical chair that are hooked up to a central database in the shape of a gigantic blue orb. The Memorex. Are we about to add the Omnicodex and the Memorex? And the Cybrex? No spoilers also, please, chat. Thank you. I appreciate it. Also, look what we did. We secured Patragor, therefore holding the other choke point from our nemesis in the Narani League from getting here. Since we hold this one spot, everything in this area is gated off and belongs to us now, including a good habitable continental world and hopefully some other good resources down here. We've also got access to 4 more systems with inhabitable Savannah world. There is a wormhole that will go God knows where. I think we already closed borders with you. We're gonna need some more alloys. pretty fast. Because I'm worried the Lycians, they have overwhelming fleet power compared to us, because our fleet, you know, may have gotten a little decimated. I'm going to sell some minerals, and I'm going to go ahead and buy
A new port to call home.
1,250 alloys. This is so expensive. When we could simply make more alloys. But yeah, I need a quick boost. We have 4 Jetsam-class destroyers. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's go for 9 destroyers right now. Put 3 in each fleet. We can have fleet size up to 30, so that just got updated. Start making some corvettes too. We have established the colony of Heap. Hello, Heap. Let's start by building the gene clinic. And getting the pop growth speed and organic pop assembly buff. The Savannah world is going to be mostly inhabited by Irzuku. They're just really good in a number of the worlds that we've already picked. So they're just, the rock people, the rock boys are going to start going everywhere, I think. Chat, any games you're excited about coming out this week, next, or the rest of May? What's left? What are the next big upcoming releases? Or are all the games already out? Apparently there's a game called
A system has been charted.
Be Funny Now coming out. Oh, so it's like a
Grow ever
simulating being a
stronger.
chat member in a stream? Interesting. Every game ever has been released. I'm waiting for Starship Troopers. I don't know when that's going to come out. Evil Dead? Is Evil Dead fun? CK3 flavor pack is about it. It really is about it, huh?
Time to start clearing out the backlog.
What did I just build? Oh, we built the first star base. So we're gonna pop in a couple missile batteries. The defensive points. Nebula refineries are some extra minerals that we probably don't need. Ship weapon range is good. Probably do a target uplink computer. And then we're going to want to upgrade this to a star hold once we get 500 alloys. God, this takes so long. The Gudge Authority has made peace with the Lycians. The Lycians are kind of small now. They might be small enough for us to propose a subjugation and then make a demand. They're considered pathetic compared to us. We might be able to make this a thing. So let's finish our ship construction. We got the double-fisted shipyards pumping out. And I'm going to send them back down to our Eldritch Horror system. And see how that goes. And we can upgrade everybody with deflectors. Can soak up more punishment before they overload. Good stuff. Go from there to proper shields. We need basic combat rolls and we need better lasers probably, but let's get combat rolls first. Start beefing up our capabilities. There must be an Elden Ring DLC on the horizon, eventually probably. Super Auto Pets DLC. That cool vampire game. What cool vampire game? This empire looks like a giant slime puddle. You're not wrong. Okay, 5 engineering research here is great. It's like plus almost 10% research. Then we're gonna go back to Themen, build a mining stations. Bunch of resources there. Yeah, we got a bunch of untapped goodies that we kind of skipped. gonna take a little while, but we'll get there. V Rising. What? Early access survival crafting PvE. Chad says it's a cool looking vampire game. Is it multiplayer, PvE, PvP, online, single player?
Space charts updated.
We can watch a trailer for it. We'll see. See what's going on. Is it single player? Is it intended to be played single player? V Rising's from Stunlock, the devs behind Battle Right. Battle Right was pretty cool. I did like Battle Right. That was fun. Now you got my attention. I need to have something to kind of figure it out. Okay, Corvettes are almost done. Let's go ship designer. We need to make some updates. The Jetsam. Why does it already have tier 2 shields? I didn't do that. Okay, well, they already did. Well, there you go. And then the Corvettes also need improved deflectors. And I think that's it. Why can I not save this? You are not allowed a ship of this. Oh, you can't do it until it's already finished building. Oh, I see.
Research complete.
Slime Minister Ottercog, level 7. The max is like 9, so you're doing great. Also, this is a huge deal. Finally, we have a planetary capital. Robust framework for local governance, created on a per-case basis to meet each colony's need. Brand new building. Huge building. And we get to do Hall of Judgment as a single building per planet, I believe. Special Crime Defense Army planet. Planetary building. Diplomatic weight plus 10%. Embassy complex gives you an envoy. Diplomatic weight from economy up. Corporate embassy. Kinda need that. More build slots. This is tough. Fleet command limit plus 20 for our navies. Or finally update society research. How am I supposed to pick between this? Chad, I need some back seating. Thread chat is online. No help. Embassy needs crystals to function. Does it? Just says 800 minerals. Planet limit 1. Corporate empire modifier 2 clerk jobs. The embassy complex needs crystals. But that's just for 1 extra envoy. I'm more interested in the economy, diplomatic weight, and the free trade. And the diplo weight from here. We gotta rule the Senate. But also building slots are good. Fleet limit for making mercenaries. Yeah. When are we gonna do this? It never feels like a good time. We don't have a lot of researchers, but I'm going with the Xeno diplomacy because I think we need to be a little higher in this than we currently are. Ooh, that's a weird. I don't like that view. I wanted to send my envoy somewhere. Propose secret fealty. Pledge a secret fealty to us to become their new overlord. Make it secret. Don't tell anybody. This requires positive relations. Let's try improving relations with our envoy and see if we can get an agreement with them. Shh. Secret. Shh, shh, shh. Chat, we only have one branch office. We're not doing a great job. Karok the Fat's doing a great
A
job, though.
system has been charted.
Scientist Ozzel's getting level 3. Checking out some new systems for us over here in the corner. Also, big news. It's time to upgrade, baby. Planetary administrations are about to become planetary capitals on 4 of our planets. It's a extra enforcer job, 3 extra housing, 3 extra amenities, 1 extra building slot, an extra max corporate building, an extra executive job, and all for the low price of 800 minerals in 600 days. So we're gonna upgrade all 4 of those. Meanwhile, Heap is ready for buildings, ready for jobs. I believe Heap was gonna become an industrial district for us, but some mining doesn't hurt either. So we'll start with 3 mining. That way it opens up a building slot. Subterranean is kind of awesome that way. It's just getting a quick build slot and lets you develop new planets very quickly. Whew, man, empire size is crazy. When are we? We're 8 months out from finally getting mercantile, and then we can make our own federation. That's what I'm looking forward to. But the resolution passed, specifically the one that changes naval capacity down 25%. So now we can only have 66. But mercenary enclaves are super buffed. And they've got collective waste management going in next, which is good. We gotta keep recycling initiatives out, or else. High consequence protection's interesting. We need some mercenary enclaves. All right, it looks like we have made it to Ixbalin. This is a very big archaeological sequence. It's a 2-parter. The inhabitants on this giant floating station, who are all apparently dead due to an intentional suffocation, it seems like. The inhabitants developed an enhanced learning program that ran every night as they slept in mechanical chairs. It was used to remove unpleasant memories and train new skills. Being picked last for Spaceball or stood up on a date were little day-to-day horrors the Ixbalins did not have to suffer to twice. And for a while, they lived in bliss. Systematic mind enhancements were mandated by the Habitat leadership and distributed to all residents from the Memorex. But the system was exploited. There were clandestine efforts to delete memories and traits collectively from the population without their consent, and eventually, it backfired. The aliens unlearned important skills for their survival and entered a vegetative state. Shortly thereafter, the Habitat life support was disabled. Interesting. Keep researching. It's only at difficulty level 1. But I think we found the person responsible. That's probably the crime that they committed. If I had to guess. So here's what I want to do. I want to go to the fleet manager. I want the bottom dwellers fleet to have... First of all, we need to upgrade all the ships. But 5 destroyers is too much. Why can't they change this? First, let's just upgrade. Start there.
Put that hollow priest in prison. I'm working on it.
Okay, well... I need to find another possible target for some branch offices. We have... four commercial packs: Gudge, Avalonian, Othethi, and the Foundation of Soul.
The fleet has been
Step 1 is, this is my only branch office at the moment, is very profitable. I can establish more on the growing human planets, I guess. It's just very expensive, lots and lots of influence for not much gain. Sounds like Hearts of Iron again. I'm very confused why I can't establish a branch office. It just says we can't. I'm not sure why. Not allowed. Banned. Can't do megacorps. I get that. Anyway, Ixbalin. A scan of the habitat's logs reveals its control system was activated again on multiple occasions, decades after life support was disabled. Somebody overrode security, entered a maintenance hatch and accessed the Memorex. A data pad and a tiny blue memory orb, a smaller version of the Memorex, lie discarded in the hatch. The data pad is filled with the frenzied thoughts of someone on the brink of madness. Again and again, the same questions are repeated with growing despair. Who am I? What happened to Ixbalin? The final entry reads, now that I know, I must forget one last time. Perhaps the orb will reveal what was forgotten. Interesting. We have a 30% chance at a breakthrough. Keep researching. I'm assuming they are the ones responsible. The priest, the church.
The fleet has been refitted.
Okay, fleet's been refitted. Now take me into the ship fleet manager. Why can't I change any of these buttons? All right, we'll do 24 corvettes and 3 destroyers for now. I think 4 destroyers would be better. 22 corvettes and 4 destroyers does seem better. Okay. So I'm gonna move some over. I don't know what the easiest way to do this is. I guess, here, we'll just select all the dang fleets. Because you don't need that many. Why don't you just take one? Right-click to create a new fleet with these ships. Click to create a new fleet with these ships and select the new fleet. Drag and drop this to transfer the ships. I think you just have to, like, click to... Let's merge these back. Click this one, and then... What's the best way to do this? Transfer ships. Okay, here we go. Boop. Well, we could just leave these in. Sorry, chat, I'm being dumb. Hold on. Why are there 2 different classes? Oh, this is the super clanker. Okay, that's confusing. Hold on. I need to just transfer a single one of these. Boop. Okay, then open the ship manager. Alright, this will make sense in a moment. Whew, good enough. I feel like this ship is the wrong one. We need some more Corvettes. Okay, and we also need a lot more alloys. I'm done. Basically, I was just trying to make these... We can only have 30 ships per fleet right now. We can raise that limit later. Destroyers take 2 spaces, Corvettes only take 1. So you have to find a balance between how to fit the correct number of ships under your command. So I went with 22 Corvettes, which are worth 1 point each, and then 4 destroyers, which are worth 2 points each. 22 plus 8 is 30. So I'm trying to make a 3rd fleet carved out of this, but we also have one weird super clanker class that we got from an event that's just making this slightly more confusing, and we're going to merge these destroyers into their own fleet. Change the name of the fleet. This is fleet number 3, which we have bottom dwellers, oil slick, and how about give me another trash name.
Intellectual booty.
How about rubbish? It's a great fleet. The fleet limit mechanic makes me do math, so I hate it. True. But yeah, we got the same thing here. But the rubbish fleet is better off than it currently appears, because I think it just doesn't understand that we don't have to reinforce this the same way it thinks we do. What is a drunken keg and why is it different? Oh, those are Corvettes. Civilian fabricators. With pre-programmed nanocircuits, many consumer products can be rapidly assembled. We need crystals for this, but it's still really nice to have because we can make consumer goods with minerals. Metallurgists output more alloys. That's good. Ion thrusters are also good. More armor is also good. City district housing sucks. Okay, what would we rather have? Probably just more alloys at the moment. Okay, Etalyx, it could be bugged, but according to Stellaris Twitter, the planet must not already have a branch office, and the planet owner cannot be Gestalt consciousness, machine intelligence, or another megacorp. Okay, but when there's another branch office already, there's supposed to be an error message that tells you there's another error. There's already one there. And I refuse to believe every single planet in the Gudge Authority has that. They're a military dictatorship. So there might... my assumption is that there's already branch offices there, but the game doesn't say that. So I probably shouldn't have to assume. Finally! First of all, this song's good. Second of all, we can complete mercantile traditions, and then we need 2 more for harmony, and then we're gonna get 2 ascension perks. My favorite part of the game, for some reason, is just picking ascension perks. We get market fee, 10% down. Knowing the right people in the right places can make a world of difference. Influential merchant contacts let us buy resources from the market at favorable rates. And let's take another peek at what ascension we want to take. I love this. The Lord of War. More merc enclaves, fleet-powered diplomatic weight up, and mercenary enclaves under our patronage pay more frequently. Ascension perks are pretty much character creator. That makes sense. It does, yeah. That it does. I kind of want to try the mercenary enclave thing, but we got to get to 50 out of 50 of that. Enigmatic engineering. Encryption up, steel technology operations will automatically fail when used against us, and debris from our destroyed ships cannot be studied. Unlock a raiding bombardment stance and abduct besieged pops and resettle them. Starbase and claim influence cheaper. 5 more starbase capacity. I think Grasp the Void is actually pretty swell. I think 5 extra star bases is pretty cool because you can have a lot of anchorage synergy there, but you really need to have a thriving alloy industry before taking this. Otherwise, it's a waste. And maybe a couple of starbase techs, which I don't know if I have enough to validate that yet. We're skipping technological ascendancy for the memes and also because fun. I know chat loves research speed and rare techs. 1 vision is monthly unity, amenity usage down, and governing ethics attraction up. I actually don't hate this, because I wish I had done a unity build, but we're about to pivot into it. I'm going to start a Unity-based trade. So that way we can make consumer goods through buildings and create Unity through trade. So I'm tempted to do one vision so we can just superpower through Unity for the rest. And then amenities, we actually struggle with amenities, so that does help us. And governing ethics is kind of nice because we're going to have a bunch of different aliens. So making our own ethics more attractive to them is going to create a more peaceful environment where they come to accept our slime-based capitalism more readily. Clear blockers are cheaper. The Mastery Nature's fine. Executive Edict Fund. We need to check on the edicts. 2 available envoys. This is not good. Universal, I mean, it's good, but we already have the loyalty buff through our own civics. We shall extend our brand and our business to every solar system in the galaxy. Greed is eternal. Branch offices are 15% cheaper, and commercial packs no longer cost influence to maintain. See, that's pretty good. Because I'd like to make even more. But we're losing 1 influence right now. But we could make even more merchant packs. So, Chad, I'm thinking either universal transactions and we try and just double down on getting more commercial packs. Or one vision and getting Unity and amenities down. Because I'm pretty sure we can have as many commercial packs as we want. One vision seems like a safe bet. Because branch offices are like 100 influence and like 1,700 energy credits. Yeah, I think one vision would be good long term. Unity up, amenities are better, ethics attraction up.
True unity is achieved only when the ultimate goals of a nation and its people are one and the same.
Okay. Let's do that. And now we can finish harmony. Which is another governing ethics attraction up and stability up. And then we get another ascension perk, so we're pretty close to that. Because we're producing 155 unity. Let's look at edicts. We got 107 out of 115. Oh, capacity subsidies is costing us 108. Let's see. Land of opportunity is immigration pull and pop growth from immigration. How many immigration packs do we still have? Just one. One migration treaty. And we're doing education campaign too. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so right now the plan is finish our planetary administrations. Make sure that we've got all the land that we need claimed. I believe we do. Everything else is optional once we feel like sprawling out, once we have the prerequisite influence. So I should probably spend some influence on getting some branch offices if I can. Foundation of Sol 3 has entered into a migration treaty with the Republic of Rule. Rivals.
Baseless accusations.
How's Cthulhu? Meh. He's here. He's just inside his little black orb.
We grow ever
The black hole pool. Just vibing. Doing good. Alright, I need the star hold too. Yep, we really need the pivot here.
A system has been charted.
Because we just don't have the alloy or the consumer good production that we need. Ixpelin,
Secured.
Soraya's last memory orb. The orb's first memory shows Dr. Soraya spearheading the development of the Memorex to great acclaim. Another memory from years later shows her secretly wiping Memorex data for unknown reasons. Yet another memory is of Soraya working frantically on restoring the residents' memories to no avail. They stare emptily ahead, heads lolling, all but their autonomic brain functions lost. Finally admitting defeat, she hides the evidence of her crimes. She watches alone as Ixpelin residence is pulled into the gravity well of the gas giant it once orbited, feelers secreting large amounts of mucus in what is believed to be an alien expression of great distress. There's but one more chapter, at least. Ooh! Active matrices tuned for specific combat-centric tasks greatly improve engagement efficiency. Time to upgrade all our ships again. And, is it too late for survey speed up 33%? Artisan output up. That's really good for more consumer goods. I mean, we are still surveying, and there could be an unknown amount of stuff up here to survey. But we're sort of running out. I don't know. Survey speed up is good, but I don't know if I'm in a rush. When I could just get more resources, you know? Void Beam is okay. It's okay, but I'd rather wait till something bad comes out. I need more consumer goods in a big way. Our whole empire is going to run on consumer goods. All the major buildings we need, eat them. All right, our construction ship here is very busy bee. No love for listening posts? Listening posts remind me of the Hades Chaos boon, or whatever you want to call it, where you don't know what door you're gonna get into. If you just win, it doesn't matter. You know, I don't need to know how big the enemy army is if I just kill them first, you know? It's that easy. Simply don't lose. The Senate is currently in recess. What was the last thing that played? Waste Management's next, and it seems like as long as nothing crazy shifts, should go the way we want it to. I'm allergic to the Galactic Senate passing new resolutions. Apparently. Alright, I am going to establish a branch office. 1,700 energy creds. Goodbye 85 influence, but we'll get 10 energy creds a month. They are corrupt, plus 25 crime there, but that's okay. I need to build a building. I thought we already met Omicron aliens, did we not? We definitely did. Okay, what building should we do? Do we do the commercial forum again? Branch office value up 25%. Naval capacity plus 10 for the mercenary liaison. Private military's clerk jobs and alloys. Okay, Palpatine. Okay, Palpatine. Produces unity for me. I think we go for value first. Let's go for commercial form again. That gives us an additional 25% value, and this is a merchant job. I don't know if we get anything out of that merchant job. But we get energy as their planet size and current population goes up. We just have to trust they're not gonna die. But I need so many. So many influence. Okay, and at last, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, all of the planetary capitals have been constructed. We got tons of housing, open building slots. The sky is the limit here, truly. All right, let's make some jobs. We got, what do we have? Admin office, more unity here. I think we finished the archaeological site. What should I put here? Should this just be a unity spot? Produces 1 unity for each ascension perk our empire has taken. It doesn't seem like much. I guess I could leave it open for now, but I need to build something somewhere. Let's convert this last generator district into a mining district and we'll get another building slot, so that'll work. I don't know what to build here. Chat doesn't know what to build here. Maybe a commercial zone, make some more trade. 27 trade value is pretty good. And amenities, but we already have enough amenities. Alloy Foundry is a planet limit of 1, and it's pretty good. I was just wondering if I should only put these on planets where I have an industrial focus, because we're getting metallurgist upkeep down depending on what we're doing. I tend to only build them on Forge Worlds. It's kind of what I was thinking, yeah. Or in this case, an industrial world, which eventually we will specialize. Because we're going to make heap into whatever the other thing is. God, there's so much room. Okay, but yeah. I put alloy forges literally everywhere as I'm always starving for alloys. That's fair. I mean, it is just like 20% more alloys. And we do have 444 minerals. But I'm just thinking, what if we just rush Unity? With, could do admin offices. Like, we already have 1 admin office. Commercial zone is going to turn... Okay, let's do the math on this, chat. What is 27 trade value divided up into... What's 27 times 0.125? I don't think it's very much. There's only 3 extra unity. But we still get 12 energy credits too, not to mention the amenities. So it does, it's like a multi-value thing. I'm torn on alloys or unity. I think I'm gonna do alloys, because we definitely need alloys and we're not making them enough. And we might just convert it later. You can always trade for alloys, it's too expensive. It's really bad value. Even with a market fee of only 20%, we have to pay 18,000 energy credits just for 1,200. That's enough for like 10 Corvettes. For our entire, more than our stockpile of energy credits. It's really bad. Speaking of, right now I need to sell some minerals. All right, fine. I'm just gonna build the alloy foundry for now.
Every single planet will now start producing unity and alloys in equal measure.
So I'm gonna do an admin office here too. And I'm gonna do an admin office here too. Actually, no, we're gonna do alloys first, because this is actually an industrial world. And we're gonna start chewing through minerals. Admiral Spiricto has become more experienced, but also with his age, he has an increasing stubbornness. He's become quite obdurate and is having difficulty accepting new ideas. Minus 25% leadership gain. Cool, very cool. Also, give me one sec. Chat, well, let me read this first. The temporary sunshine of the spotless mind. The final memory shows a much older Soraya in a priest's robe, waking up in a state of panic, tentacles flailing and ears flapping. She stumbles out of bed and begins to frantically jot down her recollections of yet another nightmare, in which empty-eyed aliens convulse on a habitat floor. Then her face contorts with horror as it dawns upon her that it's all real. The nightmares, the flashbacks, they're extracted memories coming back to her. And if extracted memories can return, the inhabitants of Ixbalin could have recovered. The maintenance hatch appears to have opened one last time, but Soraya's ship still remains docked at the landing. We could bring the Memorex with us back to Flubhub if we wish. It's coming with us. Minor artifacts found 5. The Memorex modifier added, giving 20% bonus resources from jobs and plus 10 stability. Memories are not to be tampered with. The Memorex is best forgotten. Injection of 2,000 unity, 3,500 alloys, and 5 minor artifacts. I mean, you gotta take the permanent 20% jobs and 10 stability across the board, dude. Doesn't even matter if there's a catch. Like, that's way better than a upfront 3,500. This will pay itself off over time and then some. That is fantastic. Because we're making bank, or we will be making bank. We gotta clear some more features. I'm gonna go ahead and clear some features, actually. Start popping open. Because, yeah, that's gonna be good long term. Well, that was a cool sequence. But wait, this is actually the most archaeological dig sites inside of my borders since the archaeology DLC came out. All right, another new one. An asteroid blast door. A collision with a smaller asteroid has revealed a small blast door or airlock extending slightly from the surface of EUD 3254. It appears thousands of years old and previously had been concealed by rocks and dust. For unknown reasons, scans cannot penetrate the asteroid's interior, and the blast door is impervious to conventional cutting tools. To learn what's behind the door, a team would likely have to dig their way toward the center of the asteroid from another direction. This makes me just want to watch the expanse.
Space charts updated.
Senate's in recess. Okay, you better vote on collective waste management because that 40% economic buff to diplo weight and resources and alloys and 10% more minerals from jobs. It was made for us. They don't know how powerful they're going to make us. They have no idea, the buffoons. Do we need to upgrade our ships? Alright, what should we actually be doing right now? Probably making more alloys. Alright, waste management is on the floor. That's beautiful. Military Readiness Act is we'll worry about that afterward, but yeah, this is hugely in favor of collective waste management. Did you watch season 6? I did not. No, I haven't finished the show, unfortunately. All right, let's go ahead and start reinforcing the fleet. Queuing up some corvettes. We need to prep for war because we need to start making waves. And I know what to do. We're gonna propose subjugation to the Lycians. So, the Overlord cannot integrate the subject into their empire. Not allowed for subsidiary preset. Okay, so we've got subsidiary, we got bulwark, scholarium, and prospectorium. Focused on production at the cost of reduced research. Technological at the cost of military. Military at the cost of resources. And a subsidiary is a subject type with a corporate overlord, and they are obligated to pay a monthly basic resource tax as part of the subject agreement. A subsidiary is a subject with a considerable amount of self-rule, free to attend to their own affairs. They have signed away some of their independence for a deal where both sides are expected to support and aid one another. But yeah, I'm definitely going to finish. I'm going to probably just watch The Expanse again, to be honest. Diplomatic freedom. Restricted voting. They're free to engage in diplomacy but must follow their overlord's votes and federations in the galactic community. This will force the subject to join any federation that the overlord is a member of. If the overlord is a member of the galactic community, the subject will be forced into joining it. Exactly what I want. Expansion regulation. I'm also not allowed to proceed until I have enough influence, but I'm just looking at this right now. They have to pay an influence tithe to their overlord when they build an outpost. Here's how much resources they must contribute. 30% of all their basics. 15, this is really difficult from a loyalty impact. Overlord conflicts. The subject will join the overlord and the overlord the subject in defensive wars. How many holdings you're allowed to have on subject planets, and whether you share sensor data. Very cool. Okay, so I can't do it yet because I need that. But the main thing is we can start a federation. The problem is I don't know how to do. Requires the federation diplomacy tradition. No, hold on. I have mercantile. There's a trade league federation type. And I don't know how to do it. I don't think I can do it with them because they have an associate status, but I'm not sure. That's a megacorp. You also need diplomacy? You do? You have to have mercantile and diplomacy? Two things. Number one, this screen is really cool, but what sucks about it is you should be able to click on these when you don't have enough points, so you can at least look at the available traditions. Because there's really no reason to block them off. And number two, same, because you can do that for Ascension perks, but you should still be able to see which ones are available. And number three, I don't like that trade leagues and is a required completion for mercantile, and you have to have diplomacy, because if you just have diplomacy, you can make galactic unions, right? So always galactic unions are going to get made first and then take up all the possible people who can join federations before you unlock both that and mercantile. So the people who do mercantile or one of the other ones are always going to form their federations late. compared to galactic unions, right? Everybody on the dodgeball team will be picked. So that's kind of stinky. A federation can be reformed into one of the other types after they've been founded. Okay, well, we'll see what we can do. Now I don't know if it's gonna be, I gotta try, I guess. But who is this? Whose science ships are these? Okay, Gudge, you guys are allowed. Gudge is chill. You can do a trade federation without mercantile, but that might have been changed. How do you make trade leaks, Milk?
منكدير سبليسور منكدير سبليسور.
Scientist Clive Rip has become good at Voidcraft research. Oh, it's a trade federation type. Okay, so you can be basically I should have gone diplomacy first, is what you're saying, chat. But the perks that I did get are still beneficial. Valued customers, we care. In fact, we would like to celebrate our mutual friendship by supporting your independence from aggressors. The Gloop Group fleet is now at your disposal. Uh-huh. Alright, well, this is going. Give me a sec. Because these guys are schmoving anyways. One quick minute. Okay. We're back. Wake up! Wake up! Can I help you? Excuse me, what the hell? What? Bothrian Star Authority wishes to declare war against the Saramo hierarchy. How do I even reach them? No. These guys suck. What do you mean vote? What is this voting? Who am I vote? They were just trying to do a joint war, I guess. They were just like, hey, come help us, please. Who's subbed? Stop subbing. War of the Worlds get to the sub to Vertitron. who's back for half a year. Hello, Vertitron. And Spoonless Alakazam. Howdy, Spoonless. Thank you for the 36th month. Yokarp says, Etal, wake up. It's been 3 years. Are you sure I haven't had my memories purged? By the Memorex? Uh-oh. Memorex! An extremely powerful subspace entity of some kind has been encountered in the Arise system. It does not appear hostile. It may not even be fully aware of conventional spacecraft, but its mere presence is causing massive subspace disturbances in the entire system. These disturbances are localized around the entity itself and should disappear when it leaves the system. While it does not acknowledge hails, the entity is continuously emitting a complex pattern of tachyon pulses which appears to be a form of language. If our translation software is correct, it is saying over and over, Vlur seeks, Vlur finds. This will interfere with ship systems. Spooky, noisy, cloudy, blue. Okay. That's just in my allies' land, I guess. Alright, let's check our planets, chat. The Flub Hub has got 46 pops on it because I think people keep migrating. We don't have a gene clinic here. I don't see any reason why not to have a gene clinic because we have 20 available housing, so why not make pop growth speed, amenities, assembly speed, and habitability?
Ever stronger.
Why not make a gene clinic on the home? Pusludge is finishing some... Can I help you? Our construction ship, can I help you? Has finally finished building. Who is this? Who the hell? I'm gonna send one of my fleets. Sparicto, can you go kick these aliens' ass? Thank you. So my scientist can leave. Hello, enjoy Bezos Bucks, Mr. Streamer. Also praise Vlur. Thank you, Influx. Praise Vlur. And also the Cthulhu monster. Hetero Corgi says, I saw your old Dissenters website is still up. When you gonna update it? Corgi, please. I saw your old Dissenters website. Maybe that's what you've been doing since December 5th, 2021, Corgi. Have you just been refreshing my YouTube channel? Since your last comment in this stream was, yeah, they may have the shits. Welcome back, and thank you for subbing again. And thanks Influx for the 19 months, too. Also, thanks Leak Soup. Says, hi, Tal, just found ants in my bread. It reminded me to resubscribe. Why are you not paying ants the bread tax, is the real question. Chat, what was I saving influence for? Oh, to make a subjugation demand. But look at all these empty systems with free resources. How am I supposed to pick? Okay, I wasn't done. Heap, plenty of jobs. Dunk has 8 jobs. Gunk has 3 jobs. Four jobs, 0, well, 2 jobs. I'm gonna say I'm going to save that spot. All right, what's going on? The asteroid blast door. What's on this rock? A very large structure of some kind occupies most of the interior of asteroid. The blast door, which once served as the structure's only entrance, still can't be opened, but a passage has been dug from the other side of the asteroid. Drills have so far been unable to penetrate the thick outer walls of this structure. This is like when you're in Terraria and you're trying to go to a layer you're not supposed to be able to dig to yet, and it's got the like walls that you can't dig on the outside. That's what they're doing. They're trying to go without having to fight all the monsters on the entrance to the jungle. Despite their age, the blast doors have proven nearly invulnerable. Most curious. Keep studying. I sometimes stream at twitch.tv/Etalyx. Stop by and follow me for fun time. That's true. I do sometimes stream here. Chat, you guys are getting 5 streams this week. You got 5 streams last week. What more do you want from me? Today is not going to be a super long stream like I mentioned earlier, but
Space charts updated.
you're also going to get Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Saturday streams. Today, this week. Today and this week. Both. Why is there a sleepy science ship here? Stop saying Saturday stream, Baka. We're probably going to play more Stellaris on Saturday. Did we already progress this? A hole has finally been drilled through the outer wall of the structure of the asteroid. The interior is a vast command center or a bunker, littered with the decayed remains of thousands of dead aliens. Sifting through all this to gain a clearer picture of what exactly was going on in here is going to take some time. Okay, take your time. Nope. This. What should we do? Should we try and discover a precursor site for 25 things? Maybe? Or just save them for now? What the hell's going on? Our colonists on Heap have made a startling discovery. Deep in a remote mountain range, they stumbled across a mysterious structure that, according to scans, was not there when we surveyed the planet. Its condition is excellent, almost newly built, but there's no evidence of group involvement in its construction. In fact, the architecture is alien in characteristics, with curves and angles that appear unusual and even disturbing to our aesthetic sensibilities. At its entrance, there is a sign in our language, curiously, with the words, "Welcome to the magnificent labyrinth of exotic transdimensional anomalies. Enter at your own risk. Send a team to investigate. Explore the interior with the following effects. This approach will advance the situation." This is a new situation. Monitor it from afar. Let's go. 5 energy credits upkeep. The mysterious labyrinth. We've discovered a suspicious, seemingly alien labyrinth on Heap. It's unclear how or why it got here. There are 2 possible outcomes. Either you finish this way, or you finish that way. You can also blow it up. We're gonna explore its interior. So it's progressing at 2.5 per month. Once it hits stage 2, something will happen. Stage 3, something will happen, and then completing it. So we'll monitor it over time. We also need to do this stuff when we can. We got some tech on the way. Okay, I did say that one of the things I wanted to do was attempt to find a people who we could group up with. A decadent hierarchy. And by group up with, I simply mean form pacts. Form pacts! We have an embassy. We're already improving relations. What is the cap here? Their opinion of us is plus 85. Our opinion of them is plus 85 as well. They will not form a commercial pact unless we can get 70 relationship. The distance is simply too far. And the number of Rufarian commercial pacts is intimidating. They have a negative 90 from that. Should I just give up on this team? I think I should just give up on this team. My neighbors are not good for commercial pacts. What about the Imperial Irzuku worlds? They are fanatic, authoritarian, spiritualist, evangelizing zealots. Neutral relations. Let's improve relations with them. Possibly establish an embassy soon. Good old zealots. Carnival protesters on Dunk. Protests are springing up across Dunk. These large and colorful assemblies have gathered in support of singularly frivolous issues, from the right to hold public dances inside financial institutions to what color should be painted on the defense platforms. The protests are non-violent, but they are noisy. Some of the civic services on Dunk have been placed under strain by the disruption. The same cannot be said for the general public, who, rather than being inconvenient, seem to be enjoying the quirky demonstration. Chat, very quirky, very quirky. Get to the bottom of this. There's a 20% happiness buff, but we lose 30% specialist resources for 2 years. The rise of the Manifesti event chain.
There is new information in the situation log.
Manifesti vibes 0 of 3. Day-to-day life in Gloop Group Inc. is colored by eccentric and disruptive public displays. Their purpose appears benign and artistically expressive, but what influence could this art have on our society? We need to get some better vibes. Clearly. Look at this extra building slot. What am I gonna do with it? What am I gonna... Nothing right now. What? Everybody's so dang happy here. Alright, Gunk. Only 2 jobs. We're gonna need some housing eventually. We got 4 districts left. How are we gonna get housing? Luxury housing, maybe? I could do 3 more mining districts. Oh, city districts are an extra building slot. Why did I not know that? We might have to redo some of this. But it's so much housing. Alright, fine. You can have a building slot. And then, I don't know what to do here. Chat, we don't have a... Our research is so... Okay, can I help you? What about commercial zone? The protests on Dunk have ceased almost as suddenly as they began. Rumors on the origins abound, but many whispers speak of a group called the Manifesti. Shh. This enigmatic collective seems to have been responsible for a number of provocative art projects in recent years. Their subject matter every bit as spurious as the issues we've seen protested on Dunk. Let the players have their fun, arrest them. Let them have some fun.
Technology secured.
We got things to do first. The blast door. Have we broken it open yet? This asteroid once served... Yeah, we did break it open. We've been investigating. It was the hidden capital of a relatively large interstellar empire that dominated this section of the galaxy several thousand years ago. From the fortified command center, the ruling elite, along with thousands of military and civilian officials, administered the empire while safe from the violent reprisals their harsh policies often inspired. Contact with the rest of the empire seems to have been handled exclusively through encrypted subspace transmissions in a single freighter, which made periodic visits to resupply the base and transfer personnel. Remarkable. Okay, keep digging. We've also got 10% bonus Artesian outputs using basic admin AI, streamlining supply. Whew. Now what?
The energy nexus.
I do like the energy nexus. I like shields. We could do lasers finally, or let's do the null void beam. We've waited on that for too long. Get the purple beam. Get the cool purple beam. Also, chat, we need to do 3 things. I don't know what they are. Okay, no, one of them was make a demand for subjugation, but we need 63 influence first. It's a lot. The second thing was keep checking on our relationship with the Urzuku so that we can send an embassy when they like us. The third thing... There was the third thing. Hello, Chatty Tal. I heard Overlord was broken. How's the experience so far? My experience is fine. I've had a couple things that seem like bugs that I have had trouble understanding. Oh, I remember what the third thing is. We're gonna spy on our most erstwhile allies, the humans. We're gonna spy on the humans. You might be asking why. Because. But mainly, we apparently need to create some weird diplomatic incidents that force them out of their Federation Association status so that we can invite them to our own cool Federation later. But what's funny is we're actually going to subjugate their current Federation leader, so that's going to be interesting to see on that, how that goes.
Never trust the humans. I agree.
In the meantime, my construction ships are like, what do? Okay. Lots of stuff going on right now. Expedition report. Com link to the researchers we sent into the mysterious labyrinth was cut off almost as soon as they entered. Nothing was heard for several days as we waited anxiously. As time passed, we resigned ourselves to the loss of our people. But then, once all hope was lost, they re-emerged. However, this only raised further questions. The researchers claim to have no memory of their stay in the labyrinth, and their recordings of the expedition are horribly garbled. Furthermore, even though they were in there for a matter of weeks, they seem to have aged several years. Disconcerting. We're also full of minerals. We need to create some more storage. For now, I'm just going to sell them for more money, because we're making almost 500 minerals, which is ridiculous. We're going to send one construction ship there. I got to save my influence. Chad, how do you gain more influence if you've maxed rivalries? I guess just stop making so many treaties. Maybe I should kill the migration pact with the humans. Now there's 18 human pops. That'll give us a teeny bit a month. But I do need to maintain friendly relations so we can invite them to our own thing. Fleet power equals power projection up to an extra +1. We have 1.09. And we can't make more fleet without some severe alloy shifts. Which is taking a while right now. Can I make a decision on this planet that increases? No. Oh no. Okay, this is fine. It's a defensive pact. No need to panic. What was I saying? What was I literally just doing that distracted me? Don't notify me of that. What was I just doing? Power projection by consolidating space, minimizing hyperlanes into unclaimed systems, raise your fleet power, build star bases. Star bases are good too. Oh, I was gonna resettle pups to this planet, but I just don't have any to resettle. They're just gonna have to grow on their own, chat. We're gonna have to let them leave the nest on their own. Also, our military is on the way to try and help out against this random hostile fleet. Meantime, we do have a sleepy science ship who I'm just leaving there. What? Pusludge. Subversive dialect has taken root within our art centers and educational institutions. Its origins lie in another project pinned by the manifesti. Linguists note this so-called Uslurp speak, all words relating to our economy, have been replaced with expressive grunts. More worryingly, its many and colorful insults all seem to derive from the names of prominent military figures. This has drawn formal complaints from the individuals' families. Chat, we're playing authoritarians, but happiness goes up plus 10% on Pusludge, or we can spend a bunch of unity. I think authoritarian empire RP would probably put crackdown on this right now. Can't just keep letting it slide. "13 months till the next tradition." Are we skipping? The situation is developing. Further expeditions into the labyrinth yield varying, at times, unnerving results. On one occasion, our researchers were in for mere seconds and could give no answer as to why they turned back so quickly. On another, they were gone for weeks, but came back seemingly younger than they'd left, and with year-long gaps in their memories. Some groups returned in a better physical state than they'd left. Others bore fresh scars of serious injuries. Over time, the sign at the entrance has changed too. "Enter at your own risk" became "danger of death," and finally, "warning! Warning! Do not enter the labyrinth. If you do, the planet will explode." In a macabre touch, Gloop Group Inc. skeletons adorn the walls, though exactly where they came from is not apparent since there have been no recent unexplained disappearances. It's not clear what further study will bring. As our researchers point out, we have no way to confirm or deny the warning stated on the sign. It is, however, becoming ever harder to find volunteers to enter the labyrinth. The current approach will now cost an additional 10 unity per month. Chad, if we explode another planet, that's going to be pretty great. This is going to be maybe the most unfortunate spacefaring civilization to ever live. Finding a dimensional portal that turns back time and blows up the planet, as well as unleashing the gargantuan eldritch horror on the other system. The curators want 3,000 energy creds for another 10 years of research speed bonus. Got it. Blow up another planet, I dare ya. But yeah, at this stage, we just need more pops. We're at 170 Empire pop. And I kind of just need them to fill in so they can go to other... Why are we not growing? There's no... Oh, they were deciding who to grow. Our efforts to apprehend members of the Manifesti was difficult, but have yielded results. Once the slew of sympathetic pretenders could be sorted from the actual instigators, all Manifesti activity stopped. A great deal of public scrutiny is now coming to bear on our attitude towards censorship, not least because the movement encouraged such liberal thinking. Nevertheless, there has been a marked decline in vandalism and other civil distractions. Let's hope it's the end of such nonsense. Should have thought about that before you joined my megacorp with the slime.
Technology secured.
Whew. Ooh. Well, we got null void beams. By harnessing the entropic nature of the null void, this beam can actually destroy energy. We gotta use this because it's not gonna be good for very long. Survey speed up, cold fusion up, chem plants for volatile motes is probably good. Listening post and gravitic sensors is probably good. We do need volatile motes. So let's grab that. What else? Engineering research. Metallurgist output up 10%. That's going to help our alloys. Get rare crystals. Exotic gas. Or strikecraft. Let's grab strikecraft. But before we do any of those, I think let's go ahead and sneak the cloud study and probe the void with the dark matter. It's 47 months. 55 months, it's worse. Because I don't think either of these are extremely important right now. Maybe the volatile motes, but that one's faster anyway. I don't like that noise! From what can be pieced together from the asteroid, it appears a resupply freighter collided with the asteroid due to a thruster malfunction. The resulting explosion damaged the blast doors and destroyed the asteroid's subspace transmitter, permanently severing all contact with the outside world. Trapped with no hope of rescue, the asteroid inhabitants slowly succumbed to starvation or suicide. The last logs of the single surviving subspace receiver confirmed that their empire, suddenly bereft of its asteroid capital, descended into civil war and anarchy. 75 minor artifacts found. Job done. It's a lot of minor artifacts, though. Karok the Fat's level 8 and has been single-handedly responsible for discovering most of the secrets of our archaeological dig sites. We've got a frozen complex now for Karok to tackle. Main character scientist here. Scanners detect a hidden complex buried beneath the ice and snow of Elisa 10. A large network of partially collapsed or blocked tunnels seems to connect the underground structures. Difficulty 1. Baby. Baby tier. There's 13 housing here, but only one job in Pusludge. It's because of all the mining. Karog the Fat deserves a statue. They might. May agree with that. Okay, we're also almost done with the weird mysterious labyrinth. That's going up pretty quickly too. I say we finish this fleet reinforcement, spin those alloys, and we're almost having enough influence to go ahead and propose subjugation. I need 13 more influence, and then we can start the effort for that. I like my science ships. They have a cool aesthetic. How's the recovery after losing that one planet? I mean, we've got another planet, but I'm not going to tell you it's as good, because it's not. But it's another. We have another planet, technically. Probably not going to go any deeper there. We'll go here. Actually, that's as far as we can go, because there are the borders of Saramo up there. Contrary to its warnings, the labyrinth's disappearance did not destroy Heap. Instead, the departure was quite unremarkable. From one day to the next, it was simply gone. A message was left behind. We thank you for so kindly allowing us to study the beings of your dimension. It has proven most useful to our endeavors. Fortunately, you proved sufficiently fascinating to the Ministry of Extra-Dimensional Security for them to provide us funding for a smooth exit. As a token of our goodwill, we leave you a minor space-time anomaly at the site of our lab. We hope it will prove diverting. We will delve into its secrets. You found a space-time anomaly that adds an extra researcher job. +1 space-time anomaly researcher job per 25 pops. The space-time anomaly researcher job confers 8 physics research, 4 engineering, and a free dark matter resource. Okay, well, I appreciate it.
Do you like alloys? Do you like metals and gases? Hard workers, precious metals? We thought you might. Give us 200 food, and we have a leader, an excellent fit for the Gloop Group, an engineer, nimble fingers, swift mind, very good with wires and long division.
Certainly we accept.
A pleasure, a joy. We will visit again.
Merc, son of Skeg, level 3. Anomaly research speed plus 35%. Psychic, and has an expertise in propulsion research. Merc, son of Skeg. Is that better than Gamer Goldie? Gamer Goldie's gonna live forever, though. And is level 6 right now. How old are you? 112. How old do these people actually live? Like, I'm not sure if I should already be replacing them because plus 10% research speed. Because their research speed is only plus 6? What's Gamer Goldie's? It's plus 12. So I think they are actually better than Gamer Goldie. Because I don't know if there's any more anomalies to research. We've done all of them that we found, I think. There weren't as many this time. We have a lot more archaeological sites than we do anomalies, interestingly. So yeah, let's go ahead and replace you. Sorry, Gamer Goldie. Oops, not the research. This one. Because theirs is plus 37%. They have plus 6, and then they have Psychic plus 10. Gamer Goldie can retire now. Mm-hmm. Gamer Goldie is retiring. Alright, the detachment of Navy has Ooh, we didn't get to look at the new destroyers yet. They're the ones at the front.
Space charts updated.
These guys right here. I like the shape of the destroyers quite a bit. The little prongs on the outside. Not a huge fan of the corvettes. The aquatic corvettes are very aquatic. The bulb on the front bothers me. But I like the destroyers. Alright, I don't know where you should go. I'm gonna turn on automatic. Surveying. It cannot find any unsurveyed systems. Cool. Well. I guess. Assist in research. I can't believe we got to this part already. Wait, why can't I assist in research? Clive, I've got you chosen. There's the flub hub. I can't even move you. Wait a second, did they backcapped me! Clive, you're stuck here. You live here now. We're actually gonna just move you and disband this fleet. Okay, that makes more sense. We'll just make another science ship, I guess. No wonder I couldn't move. Traditions available. I want to finish Harmony so bad. But now we gotta do diplomacy just so we can make a federation. Which is the first one, thankfully. The surest way to destroy your enemies is to make them your friends. Unlock diplomatic grants and diplomatic influence cost reduced by 50%. Chat, is that for like pacts and agreements? Because that's pretty great if it is. When we finish it, we get an extra 10% Diplo weight, an extra Envoy, and the Ascension perk. Diplomacy's pretty sweet at this stage. I'll take it. Because I need to form a federation. Embassies are +3 unity. Trust cap, trust growth. Federation naval cap. Alright, there's some interesting things there. The freezing climate of Elisa 10 has covered the site in thick layers of ice and snow. The desolate location of the site may be a hint of need for discretion. Whatever took place here, someone wanted to keep it hidden. Keep digging.
You will find it.
Fast, actually, because there's a 60% chance. Alright, what was I just doing? We're at 3.38. And what do we get? Diplomatic grants is an extra envoy and diplomatic weight. But it's going to cost unity, and we do not have a big grant unless we cancel capacity subsidies. I don't know how much energy credits we're going to lose from canceling that, but we have tons of minerals. So if we just keep trading minerals, I might actually set up a monthly trade to sell minerals. Control shift. Wait, that's monthly. For now, I want to sell 500 minerals a month. For a minimum sell price of, what's it at? 1.4 a unit. I would say minimum of 1 per unit. Boom. Let's see if this works. For now, though, I'm going to sell 10,000. Because we got 33,000 energy credits. Good money. Monthly trade price too high or low? It's fine. All right. They're here. We found some little mining drones who are not going to be too pleased to see us. Okay, something else. Our starbase in the Efroth system reports the Racket Industrial Fleet has evacuated and abandoned a decrepit ship, now in an unstable orbit around the central system star. One man's trash. Search it. Let the sun swallow it. Tow it to the starbase for disposal. Chat, 2,000 consumer goods is a pretty good deal. It's a megacorp perk. Searching it could be fun, but I'm gonna use my megacorp because that's a lot of consumer goods. It's go time.
Fleet engaged. Give them a broadside.
I love our little opening missile volley. A resolution has passed. Collective waste management. We get diplomatic weight from economy plus 40%. Woo! Workers are 5% more efficient. We also get extra 5% alloys and 10% minerals, as if we weren't getting enough minerals. That's like an extra 40 minerals a month. Dear God. Okay, why are there so many things? A tubular alien entity has entered the orbit of Flubhub with no warning or explanation. It appears to be moving with no engines or thrusters, gliding in complete silence through the void of space. The cylinders rotate ominously. Though it's yet to display any signs of aggression, it refuses to acknowledge us. Our military advisors warn it may pose a considerable threat to the inhabitants below and implore us to engage neutralization protocols. Our scientists, however, plead that we instead learn from this remarkable piece of tech. Study it. The safety of our people must come first. Study it. We're xenophiles. We want to know what's up.
There is new information in the situation log.
$2,500, it's not bad. You're a legit businessman, a waste management professional. Yeah, I mean, I gotta see, like... what monetary value it may bring to the table, obviously. Anyway, good job clearing that threat. This is a 1.7k fleet. We're probably good on this, but we can try and make some research. Let me check the Urzuku. They're still neutral? Can we do an an embassy at minus 25 acceptance? No. How good is the spy network with the Lycians? I think it's just been maxed for a while. I say forget about them, we're about to just go to war. Let's do this Lycian spy network ones. And I might choose another fleet to send up there too.
Special project is finished.
Dude, that trip is so bad. The Void Clouds are, as far as flubbish researchers can tell, among the oldest entities in the universe. They seem to have originated just a scant few billion years after matter as we know it first appeared. The tremendous forces of the young cosmos making something out of nothing. They would have been stars once, but were not. Explaining their apparent animal intelligence is more difficult, but the answer may lie in the abnormally strong electromagnetic fields that keep them together. Another product of their primordial beginnings. It's not inconceivable that, given enough time, the circulation of the strange stardust and gravitic fields aligned in a flexible approximation of neural pathways. Moreover, the clouds seem to be receiving impulses from one another, if not outright communicating. Light years apart, quantum entanglement is suspected to play a role in the phenomenon. They will not stand in our way. We are xenophiles. Why would we kill them? Void Loop's modifier gives the following effects: physics, job, research up. That's barely a help, but I'll take it. I need literally every single bonus I can get at this point. We got 50 pop on the capital. I'm very happy with that. Jobs are filling in. Pusludge only has one job. Grouchcan only has 3 housing in one job. We got plenty of food for a while. So I think I'm actually going to do a city district here to open up a building slot. Grunk's got a building slot, and this is an industrial district. So we're kind of bouncing between alloys and civilian. So why don't we just do a civilian industry there too? Resource silos are also nice. More storage space, but just keep selling everything. Yeah, let's crunch some nice, juicy consumer goods. Dunk has 17. Why do we only have 4 in heap? Spooky. The frozen complex consists of several larger underground structures connected with a network of tunnels. Many are collapsed or blocked by ice. Although ancient, some of the tunnels show clear signs of fire. The damage caused by the fire is major enough to suggest a catastrophic event or perhaps intentional destruction. But one thing's for sure, the purpose of this site seems scientific in nature. All right, chat, here's what we actually need to do. Forget about... reinforce the fleet. We're gonna send the whole fleet to the damn black hole spot. We're gonna amass our forces on the border with the black hole entity. Hello, Chillin' Sicilian says, is this Star Wars Empire at War? For 22 months. I miss Empire War. That was a good time. Solid Star Wars RTS. I haven't played a real-time strategy game. Like, I know Age of Empires came out. That's probably the last really good one, right? What other RTSs have come out that we've had a chance? When's the next Company of Heroes come out? Okay, Lycian Republic. We're going to propose subjugation as a Megacorp subsidiary. We are not allowed to integrate them into our empire, but we make them vote the way we vote on the Galactic Council. They cannot expand unless they pay us an influence tithe, and they're going to give us some 30% of their basic resources. We will help them in all defensive wars. They will help us in all defensive wars. We're allowed to have a single holding with them right now, and we're going to share sensors. This is going to cost 250 influence to make this demand. Their acceptance is minus 2,500, but we have to make the demand anyways. Okay, what's up? Further investigation reveals the primary purpose of the frozen site seems to have been in research and development of advanced energy weapons. An accident seems to have triggered a catastrophic explosion which eradicated most of the site. One data center seems in relatively good condition, but maybe it'll yield some good insights. 30% on plasma accelerators, which is a research. Another archaeological dig down. Plasma accelerator is a pretty sweet armor and hull damage god. We were in the middle of chem plants. So let's finish chem plants. That's a really good find, actually.
Loots from enemy wrecks seized.
Ooh, we analyzed some debris. Got mining drone lasers, ion thrusters, and some free bonus research. Okay, so good research right there. As expected, the Lycians have
Declines to be our subjects. We would never surrender our independence to the likes of you.
Okay. But what if I could chat? How do I get the subjugate Casus Belli on them? There was an RTS by the Wargame Red Dragon devs that came out recently. Total War Count. Yeah, Total War Warhammer 3 was good. Dune is a 4X RTS. Yeah, Dune's nice, but I meant something different. Lost 250 influence. You need to have overpowering military compared to them to get subjugate vassalize. So did I just use 250 influence for no reason? Because one guy in chat said that you have to make the demand first, and if they decline, then you get a Casus Belli. So I thought that's how you did it. Who said that? That was how it used to work. Oh, patches happened? Before this patch. Oh. We have discovered the Koth aliens. Okay, we've discovered a new life form in Escomia. Calling it a life form may be incorrect. The entities appear fully automated mechanical drones built exclusively for some industrial purpose. Observations will continue, but it's likely the machines are programmed with defense protocols, so tread lightly. So, they are currently equivalent in fleet power to us. So what kind of war could I even do? Why can't I do humiliate? I understand why there's like kind of a weight, like a balance to being able to subjugate whole empires. But I ask you this. If it's possible for you to invade the 3 planets that this faction has in a war, which I could definitely do, don't you think I could probably make them bend the knee if I can invade all 3 of their existing planets? I guess you have to, the balance is that the council doesn't approve of that or something. I don't know. 480 days until the next vote. So it's either going to be military readiness or comfort the fallen. Each member of the galactic community has a duty to themselves and to others to contribute to galactic defense. Galactic community members that are not vassals of another empire that are using less than half their naval capacity are in breach of galactic law. Fleet power up 40%. By the way, that last diplomatic weight from economy boosted us up. We are now number 6 in the galaxy in diplo weight. Naval capacity is also up 20%. Ship up keeps up, but I think this one's fine because our navy is pretty big now. We have 125 from fleets. That's relatively big. It's not the biggest. We need more anchorages, but I also need more alloys. I definitely don't want recycling. Comfort the Fallen would be really good too. I'm just gonna support military readiness. Okay, anyway. Well, I spent all my dang influence. We're getting 4.8 now instead of 3.3, so that's good with the last diplomacy unity. Because I need to declare, I need to do some kind of war. But I'm not sure how to do humiliate Casus Belli. Because I need to weaken them so that I can subjugate them. I got 2 specialized vassals, one peacefully, one not. Pretty good agreement for both, but they had 1 planet each. So would I have to just take more of their planets? So I need to take these 2, 3, 4. I need to take these 5 systems anyways, and that's going to be one of their 3 planets. Had the Lycian lose everything, I warred them and took some land, and then Gudge Authority warred them and took some land. Chat baited me into wasting 250 influence. But it's okay, because we got to wait until all of our fleets move to the front line anyway. When I completely vassalized an empire, it also gave me all the systems I had claims on. Just by default, that's cool. Because here's what I think is going to happen. The Lycians are holding this weird little federation together. So my master plan could be thrown by the Gudge. If the Gudge do something against the Lycians again. But because the Lycian are the leader of the federation that's also in the Republic of Rules in, and these dudes are in, their federation leader will be gone. Then the Republic of Rule only has 1 planet, and I don't know how many the Salarim Sacred Mandate have, so I might be able to just subjugate both of them back to back, because they're currently pathetic. So I might have a really nice domino effect here if I can make it work. Attention, flubbobs! If you need others to fight your battles, know that the Rayan mercenary fleet are now available for hire. You heard that correct. Meet their prices, the best mercenaries in the galaxy are willing to fight for you. Do I need more fighters? I have the money for it, probably. Marauder clans. Could hire an admiral, too. 2,000? Or a general. What about mercs? The Armada of the Voidborn is 9,000 energy credits, 6 cruisers, 8 frigates, and 16 raiders for 5 years. It's pretty good. Where are they gonna spawn, though? In my capital? Also, how much, influence do I need to claim? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 systems. Because I don't know if I make enough monthly influence. 5 years is not a long enough time. Alright, stop pausing. What happens if their ship dies? The mercenaries? I don't think anything bad happens. Except they die, which I guess is bad.
Intellectual booty.
Intellectual booty. But you have to pay them. Diplomatic weight plus 10%. We have advanced our understanding of interactions with and manipulations of the Xeno as a necessary step in forming a more permanent interstellar alliance. We got an embassy complex when we have some crystals to spend, and a corporate embassy which gives us free economic diplo weight and also some trade value and amenities. It's good stuff. It's a corporate empire modifier. Planet limit of 1, so we want a bunch of those buildings. Leader lifespan plus 10 years, I like. Naval Logistics Office is huge for building a good military, but the admin park is pretty cool. But I don't have crystals. Leader lifespan plus 10 years is fun too, but I think we need the Naval Logistics Office first.
The Misha Hive has insulted us.
Do not make fun of me, okay? Just because our technology has lagged behind the rest of the known galaxy. We're now number 4, chat, in diplo weight after that last research. Pretty good, and I'm not even assigning any envoys here. How are we still neutral relations with the Urzuku? They're negative 23 acceptance. Chat, how much do they appreciate free stuff? We're gonna find out. You guys like free stuff? You can have a lot of random free stuff. I don't know how much rep this is actually going to give me.
Making me want to play Stellaris!
I know. I know.
Currently have neutral relations. They have to accept this first. Ancient mining drones. Report of deep space drones previously encountered have been investigated. The drones appear to be workers and custodians of an autonomous orbital mining operation established millennia ago and then soon abandoned by all but the drones themselves. Judging by the state of the processing equipment, the drones possess powerful mining lasers and make obviously threatening, if not outright hostile, overtures toward Flubbish vessels when approached. They may only be old drones, but they should be kept under close watch by the Gloop Group. We gain 57 influence. I actually love that, and we get a drone study.
Contacted by
Special projects. 2,000. We're currently probing the void. Probing the void. And then what was I gonna do? Oh, I need to wait until these guys accept. I feel like playing Stellaris, but can't think of an interesting species to play. Well, there's tons of good options out there, especially if you have any of the DLCs. I gave the Imperial Urzuku a nice, loving gift, and now I can establish an embassy because they think I'm pretty sweet. Improves the effectiveness of friendly envoys and increases intel. What I'd love to do is form a commercial pact, but we need another 50 acceptance first, but the embassy will help. What else are my envoys doing? We have 2 out of 3 envoys with assignments. I forgot how I was going to use them. I could assign an envoy to the Senate. They will increase our diplomatic weight by 10%. That's pretty good. That'll put us in 2nd place in the Senate. So we actually, what we'd love to do is form the Galactic Council of 3 members, then get to the top 3 and then become one of the Galactic Council members. That would be amazing. So we're gonna thumbs that up. And then we could just call in some favors, but I need a ton of influence first. All right, we're trying to set up the war by making some claims. So I'm gonna claim some enemy systems. I need a little bit more, but I'll make some claims anyway. All right, we've established an embassy.
As long as we stand together, nothing can threaten us.
Indeed. Trying to make some good friends. Alright, how are the planets looking? There's not very many jobs available, but there's plenty of housing, which for now is all we need, because I want people to move to Heap and fill in those jobs. Meanwhile, our ships are still moving into position at the border. The Senate is now in session voting on the Military Readiness Act, giving us more fleet-powered diplomatic weight and a larger naval capacity. I still haven't pivoted sufficiently to alloys, but I feel like we're not making new pops as fast as I'd like. I'm gonna migrate, resettle some pops from Pusludge to Heap. Gonna move the Irzukus. And then
Intellectual.
I wish this just had a number. Maybe the half humans. Intellectual booty. Alright, Heap has 9. I need 10. There we go. Alright, I know you have a ruler and a specialist unemployed, but here's what I'm gonna do for you. You just stay put, don't move. We're gonna make the posthumous employment center requires planetary administration. Oh yeah, gotta upgrade that first. Tox, are you dreaming of conquering Earth? No, I just want them to be in a cool alliance with me, that's all. We can make chemical plants now, turning minerals into volatile motes. And we got so many choices that you literally don't know. Can't exploit motes yet, but I'd love to do that. Wormhole travel, point defense, mining drone lasers, there's a lot of great stuff. I need to get motes. We definitely need to start pivoting into better resources. Also, one sec, chat. Okay. Oh, we're full of minerals.
Sell.
We're actually getting... Chat, you know how many energy credits we have? What if I told you that we have 37,000 energy credits? You know what you could do with 37,000 energy credits? Do you have any idea what you can do with 37,000 energy credits? You could buy 26,000 caravans coins. You can open a reliquary. The ancient reliquary rests on an opulent pedestal. It must surely be filled with untold riches. Yeah, I'll buy one. What's inside it? We don't know. Its contents were considered valuable at some point in our history, though there's also some evidence it may contain some garbage disposal. I'll buy one. It's filled with beautiful blue marbles, 2,000 consumer goods. It's probably actually good. What if I open another one? It needs to spend more time to repair. It's a good amount of consumer goods. Play the slots instead. Ching! Nothing. Again. Pull it again. Nothing. Again. Dude, a whole 1,000 minerals. Ooh, wow. Okay, we're going broke. Oh no. Great extended payout modifier. We got 50 years of plus 40 minerals and plus 40 energy credits. Chat, what's 50 times 40? That sounds like a jackpot. And that was the last pull, too. 50 times 40 is 2,000. Okay, so we got 2,000 energy credits left, back. And also 50 times 40 minerals back. That's pretty swell. Okay. These dudes are still traveling. We still need like a lot of new influence in order to actually launch this war. One other thing we could do. Train some more armies. Recruit some more assault armies. The flub up. Actually, they may not even be the strongest ones. No, they are. We probably want even more than this, but we'll have 10 armies once this is done. It's 40 per month though. Oh. You know it's 50. Yeah, wait. 50 years of, yeah, 50 per month. So it's 40 times 12 times 50. 24,000 energy credits and 24,000 minerals. That's actually a huge jackpot. Massive jackpot. That's a lot more than 2,000. Uh-huh. Yeah, it is. That's a good deal, dude. Dude, Crouch Can is rocking it. This is our agriculture world. Do they already have a holo theater? They do. There's the chemical plant. The admin office, I think, is already there. Excuse me, evasive action. That's not good. What building was I about to make? My brain got interrupted. It was a commercial zone, because then we get amenities and trade value. Probably could use these better, but that's fine. Who's taking evasive? Ooh, we. Ooh. Ooh. Did we stumble upon a mercenary enclave? I think our scientists stumbled on a merc enclave. Are they dead? I think they're actually not dead. Cool ship, though. Alright, chat. As I said, this is a short stream today. Almost 6 hours, though. So, I gotta go get some food. But, this was a surprise stream. I wasn't supposed to stream today. But I'm gonna be streaming Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Saturday. We'll probably play some more Stellaris on Saturday. I imagine that one will be longer. And tomorrow, I don't know what we're gonna play, but we're gonna play starting at like, I don't know, around 2 p.m. something. Somewhere around there. It might be it depends, I have an appointment tomorrow as well. If I want to get into Stellaris, should I start with the base game? I would say the base game, and then my recommendations were Utopia DLC, Federations DLC, and story packs of your choice. Like 2 story packs would be good. I like Synthetic Dawn because robots are cool. And people like the archaeology one. I like the archaeology one. So I'd say like you could probably get 4 things and still have a lot. Or yeah, the base game plus like 4 things and still have a ton to do without paying $100. But eventually you might want more. Anyway, next stream chat we're gonna go to war with the Lycians, try to subjugate them, then subjugate their 2 subsidiaries. Hopefully make some more trade partnerships. We got incoming Harmony and Diplomacy Federation, ideally, and we'll play some more with the spies to try to cause some diplomatic incidents. Economy's booming. We got over 500 minerals a month. It's insane, actually. And we've also moved up to number 4. Number 4 in the galaxy from a diplomatic weight
Project
perspective.
done. Not so special now, was it?
It wasn't special. A vast signal amplifier has sent a blast of energy through the portal of Gunk. The effect was immediate, and pressure on the far side of the portal is noticeably stronger. With it comes an increased flow of dark matter. Our dark matter researcher is just getting 3 dark matter. We got tons of strategic resources pouring in here. But we're gonna save the game right there and pick that up next time. We'll do something else. Well, there'll be some variety tomorrow, the next day, and the next day. But I've been having a great time with Stellaris, and we're definitely going to play some more. So I hope you guys have been having as much fun as I have. Rate your experience. That one. 5 stars. All right, chat. I hope you have a good rest of your Monday evening, wherever you are. I'm going to go eat. Feed doggo. And I will send you guys off on a space-based mission before we leave. I'll send you Stellaris to Stellaris. I think Kraken just started streaming Stellaris, so why not go over there and hang out and have some fun? I enjoyed getting to see what his slime empire was doing last time. So let's go give Kraken a nice beginning of stream raid. Thanks for hanging out, chat. I hope you have an awesome evening. I'll see you guys again for the Tuesday stream. Tomorrow at like 2, and we'll play something else, okay? Stellaris is still going great, going strong. I'm not saying we're going to do a full campaign, but I'm not saying we're not going to do a full campaign. You know what I mean? I would like to actually win. We've won Stellaris once before, but it'd be fun to win a second time. I know that the further you get in Stellaris, the more you get the people arrive what's happening. People arrive what happened, but it's just like a game where time flies by while I'm playing and I don't even realize it's been many hours. And for that reason, it's been a mainstay on the channel for a good long while. The problem is the end games slow down. Once you get to a certain stage, you know you've won, you just have to fast forward, and that's where the 12-hour streams happen. But good night for now. Go give Kraken some love. Give him a nice strong raid. Toss him a follow if you haven't already. This is a slime time raid. You know what to do. Midas is gonna get some snacks. Good night, chat. See you again for the next one.